Hello, I'll stop being distracted. Actually, that's not true. I'm gonna keep being distracted. I'll just go live while I'm distracted. It'll force me to get moving. Okay. One second. Who's this? Okay. Is ABK here? I want to play. Okay, I'm waiting for ABK to get here. I'm using ABK. I'm using Twitch as a way to. What song is it? I don't know. I have it on like Monument Radio. It is Fugitive Time the Valuator. Oh. Yeah, we're doing a Discord call over Twitch really quick. Here, listen to this.
What's it going to cost to get a first-class ticket to Hell, Michigan? I want to go there as fast as I can. What's it going to cost to get a first-class ticket to Hell, Michigan? I want to go there as fast as I can. What's it going to cost to get a first-class ticket to Hell, Michigan? I want to go there as fast as I can.
1, 2, or 3. I feel like 2 or 3 are decent.
What's it going to cost to get a first-class ticket to Hell, Michigan? I want to go there as fast as I can.
That's 2. Can I see 1 again? 1 isn't an option. I don't think it's good enough.
What's it going to cost to get a first-class ticket to Hell, Michigan?
This is
I want
3.
to go there as fast as I can.
I feel like one of these could potentially work.
What's it going to cost to get a first-class ticket to Hell, Michigan? I want to go there as fast as I can. What's it going to cost to get a first-class ticket to Hell, Michigan? I want to go there as fast as I can. What's it going to cost to get a first-class ticket to Hell, Michigan? I want to go there as fast as I can.
For Western Amber, so. Yeah, a weird pause in number 2.
What's it going to cost to get a first-class ticket to Hell, Michigan? I want to go there as fast as I can. What's it going to cost to get a first-class ticket to Hell, Michigan? I want to go there as fast as I can.
Someone said as a trained linguist, number 3. Are you actually a trained linguist?
What's it going to cost to get a first-class ticket to Hell, Michigan? I want to go there as fast as I can. What's it going to cost to get a first-class ticket to Hell, Michigan? I want to go there
maybe
as
number
fast
3 is
as
better.
I can.
I could also just try it again. For your degree at university, prove it. Facts. Yeah, sorry. I want the proof or it didn't happen. Fact? Proof? Can you produce the... I want you to show me your degree. I'm kidding, actually. I'll just pick 3 for now. Cool. Yeah, I'm trying to test some stuff with Western Amber and 11 Labs, just on an off theory. But okay. One more. Okay. Do. How we doing? Are you going to TwitchCon? No. Shoot, I said that so fast. Why am I like that?
Chat. These voices are sounding better and better. XTTS will always be in our hearts. Are we cooked, chat? These voices are sounding better and better. XTTS will always be in our hearts. Are we cooked, chat? These voices are sounding better and better. XTTS will always be in our hearts.
I'm gonna try a new one. I'm just generating all those. Number 2 is better. Oh shoot. Well, yeah. I don't know. I guess TwitchCon just isn't my thing. Is part of the answer, but.
Are we cooked, chat? These voices are sounding better and better.
Is this a president?
XTTS will always be in our hearts.
What kind of what voice is that?
Are we cooked, chat? These voices are sounding better and better.
Dr.
XTTS Biden, will always be in our hearts.
Phil. It's like a conglomeration of a bunch of.
Are we cooked, chat? These voices are sounding better and better. XTTS will always be in our hearts.
Are we cooked, chat? These voices are.
I don't like these. This all sounds very distinctly like text to speech.
Will always be in our hearts.
These all just feel like.
Are we cooked, chat? These voices are sounding better and.
Okay, one more, and if it's not good, I'm moving on because we got plenty of stuff to do today. But yeah, that one is like
chat. These voices are sounding better and better. XTTS will always be.
Are we cooked, chat?
Are we cooked, chat? These voices are sounding better and better. XTTS will always be in our hearts.
That one kind of just. I'm not like I don't like hate that one, but.
Are we cooked, chat? These voices are sounding better and better. XTTS.
It's kind of it's very like
hearts.
It's very like boring or monotone, I guess, but it feels the most real. Okay, sorry, I lied. One more. Yeah, I know some older folks talk like that. Like, I don't want to be a jerk, because there's also could be straining and like.
Are we cooked, chat? These voices.
Are we cooked, chat? These voices are sounding.
Are we cooked, chat? These voices are sounding better and better. XTTS will always be in our hearts.
We just went voices that don't struggle to pronounce things like hello. Hello. I don't know why it's I keep saying one more and then last one and then doing more, but this will for sure be the last one. And then
Are we cooked, chat? These voices are sounding better and better. My favorite color is blue.
Are we cooked, chat? These voices are sounding better and better. My favorite color is blood.
Are we cooked, chat? These voices
I don't like
are
any of them.
better and better.
Are we cooked, chat? These voices are sounding better and better. My favorite color is blood. What's yours?
My favorite color is.
Are we cooked, chat? These voices are sounding better and better. My favorite color is blood. What's yours?
Are we cooked, chat? These voices are sounding better and better. My favorite color is blood. What's yours?
This one isn't terrible. I'll just use this one for now, because we just want to test stuff. Okay. But. Thanks, ABK, for coming to this Discord call over Twitch. Okay, what's this? Almost.
Then why'd you take my bank folder, dude?
Wow, this really is an 8-year-old clip. Oh my goodness.
Like, why you were doing?
Hold on, I gotta show this to you guys. Apparently, this is my eighth year on Twitch. This is my anniversary of becoming a partner today, I think. Wow. Happy birthday, me. Time flies. Let me see. How do I do this? A Twitch anniversary. HBD. Thank you. I distinctly remember this setup too. Where is... Sorry, I'm almost... You'd think after 8 years I would have figured out how to do this, but I haven't. Granny lover. Alright, hold on one second. Okay, I'm back. I think that for this clip I might have been using the headset because I later, because it looks like it's out of the headset, but later I got this Guitar Hero microphone and I hung it from the ceiling off camera, like right here. And that's what I used for a very long time, actually, for like a year or two. Anyway, I'll play this clip.
Why you were doing like this kinds of prank? Okay?
What you're doing is pretty
scummy.
My
audio is so bad.
Call,
it's
right?
pretty scummy.
It's a technical support team. It's not for your entertainment.
Then why'd you take my bank folder, dude? Why did you take my bank folder and...
I don't know if I'm using, I don't know what microphone I'm using.
my nudes folder. If it's a tech support thing.
Oh, they were looking at my nudes folder, huh?
That's it? You hung...
Like, why you were doing like this kinds of prank? Okay?
What you're doing is pretty scummy,
man. It's not about your entertainment call, right?
Yeah, maybe it's the headset because it's like coming out of one side. I don't know. Anyway, maybe after I saw some of these clips, I was like, "Wow, this sounds disastrous," and so I hung a Guitar Hero microphone from the ceiling. Oh man! But yeah, this is it's a throwback. I don't think. Yeah, this is so early that I didn't even have like sub goals or anything. At one point, there were clips that said I had a sub goal of 10 to get to 10 subscribers. I think like 3 of them were my friends who originally had told me to stream in the first place. And then I put 99 as a joke because I was like, I'm never going to get to 99. I just put 99 there. It was like, whatever. It was, so yeah, quite the can we get 50 likes? Yeah. Quite the experience. It's been a journey of a lifetime so far. But we're not stopping anytime soon. We're back at it today, just without a Guitar Hero microphone. All right. Plenty of scams to go after. All right, Jordan messaged me and said that stuff gets me fired up. Do you think he's talking about Guitar Hero microphones? He's talking about something else. Okay. So today the plan is simple. I'm definitely like a bit behind. Thank you, Bull. That's really nice. I keep meaning to. I think I popped into your stream for like a few minutes the other day. I keep meaning to swing by and check you out. I've heard really good things. Who doesn't get excited about Guitar Hero microphones? Yeah. So I have a bit of a plan today, and let me see if I can remember what it is. Let's see. It might be on a calendar. In an hour ish, Nick Percoco from Kraken, the chief security officer, is going to join us for an hour ish to go after a specific crypto scam. In particular, the ones some of you have been submitting them to me. The ones who like. So if you have any of these, I know some of you have sent them to me the past few days, but if you have any of them from today, the Satoshi method inventor himself, yeah. The ones that text you and say like, "Hey, this is Gemini, this is Coinbase, this is Binance. We've detected a login," or here's your new seed phrase or something like that, and they give you a number to call. We've been following them for the past month or two, right? And I reached out to Nick. He's a busy guy, has a lot going on, but he is a legend and knows a ton about this space. And I thought it would be particularly funny if, because a few times when we've called these scammers and I say I'm using Kraken, they transfer me. They pretend to transfer me to Kraken, and then they're like, "Hi, this is Jeff, the senior fraud advisor at Kraken." Well, Nick is the guy. He's the chief security officer who heads up all of their stuff at Kraken. I just thought it'd be funny to be like, "Oh," to have him on the call when they're doing it, and potentially be like, "Oh, I have a friend who works at Kraken. Do you know Nick?" So we'll spend a little time doing that today. He's got a bit of time this afternoon to hang out. I just think it'd be funny, and we'll play with some of the virus stuff today. I still want to get a good, I should say, I still want to get a scammer that will like really try. So I think we'll be doing that for a good chunk of the day today. In between, hanging out with Nick for a bit. Oh, what's this? ABK sets. Excuse me. Why don't I hear the audio? What did I do? Did I mute it? Do you guys hear it? Wait. Huh. I don't hear it. Why don't I hear it? I'll just try refreshing. Call tech support. Yeah, it's one of the AI recordings, but I don't know what I did. It's very broken for me.
Okay.
I can't listen to the old.
Then it will cost you 546. Give me the car numbers. I will go ahead and book it for you.
All right. 546 it is. Before you book, got to ask a few more questions. What kind of plane is it? Is it one of those newfangled ones or an old rickety thing? And what's the airport like in Miami? Is it easy to get a cab?
He talks too fast. That's that random voice I just generated.
Only then I can give you the other answers.
All right. Easy. The card number is 4121863164214172. Expiration date is August of 26, and the CVV is 884. Now, tell me about the plane in the Miami airport.
You are quite fast. If you can speak it a little slow, only then I could help you. Can you repeat the card numbers once again? Slow.
All right. Slower it is. 4121-8631-6421, 4172. Expiration, August 26. CVV, 88.
That's still pretty fast, bro.
Now, be a little more slow, please.
Okay, back to what?
Card numbers. Be a little slow.
You want me to repeat the card number again?
Yes.
All right, here we go again. 4121863164214172. There. Happy?
Is that even enough digits?
This is not the same card number that you were giving me. Can you repeat it once again? I think this is a different one now that you're giving me.
What are you talking about? That's the same number I just gave you. Are you even paying attention? 4121-8631-6421-4172.
You are too fast.
August
He's so fast.
26, 884. What's so difficult?
You are quite fast. I cannot.
I will be slow.
You have to say.
All right, I'm slowing down. But after this, you better answer my questions about the plane in the airport.
Oh, he's kind of getting angry.
Why not? Sure. Actually, there is no flight anymore. It's already sold out.
It's sold out.
There is only train available. There is no flight.
He's mad.
What?
No flights
Sold out?
anymore.
But I gave you my card number. You wasted my time. I thought I was very clear about the flight and my requirements. Never mind. Have a good day.
I know you're fine.
Oh, I think he said, I know you are a prank. Alright, anyway. Interesting. It's interesting, I'll say. It's hard to explain. I think that some of the 11 Labs voices has something that's hard to capture with XTTS. I mean, particularly because they have a proprietary model that probably just is different, functions differently, captures voice differently. But it also has very distinct problems that XTTS doesn't have. It's also very expensive. Anyway, we're just tinkering with it and trying to explore and try some things. I think I missed a spot when I shaved. But don't pay attention to that. That's not something to pay attention to. All right. Next, we have we tried Dia TTS? Yes, I think there were a couple issues. Although ABK just messaged me about it. I think the problem. Hold on. There was some testing they did with it. It was very good, but slow. If I remember correctly, it was just like slow.
You're about as helpful as a chocolate tea.
Yeah, here.
Listen, Mike, business is booming, boom! But I got more important things to worry about than your instructions. Bada boom! I got a guy.
What's a secure server? You're telling me some crazy stuff. You're gonna put me on some server?
That's crazy. But yeah, so this is AI generated, but it's like it's not real time. I think it's like a 2 or 3x factor right now. But maybe this was like a month ago.
What day I mean, Harry? You're telling me that espresso ain't a password? Fugged about it. I know what I'm doing here, and I'm telling you, it's espresso. You're just trying to mess with me, right? Now, you got a problem with my password.
It's espresso. That sounds like the dude. Who's the guy that does the thing? The comedian who goes on the street and there's the clip where he's like, "For $1, name a woman." That's who comes to my mind when I heard that. I don't know. I know that's not a lot of. I know that's not Billy on the street. Yeah. So I know that. Thank you for helping me there. I did a really bad job describing that, but you got it. So.
What day I mean, Harry? You're telling me that espresso ain't family members? Forget about it. I got one wife, Olivia.
Teapot. Now, get on.
Oh, for goodness sake, I'll get to it. You know, I once trained a real firefox for a school project, and I'll never forget the look on the children's faces when it jumped through the hoop. Anyway, as I was saying, okay.
All right. But yeah, I think the problem with that model currently is it requires much more power from a video card, and it's not real time, which is a problem for our use case. But hey, progress. I'm gonna switch to these. Next is part of why I was distracted, and I shouldn't have gone live, but I'm live now, is we got some scammers to fall for one of our newest tricks. We've been testing in production again, and the trick is that we told the scammer to prove they're a robot, they have to hold their mouse in a circle, and the circle kind of moves around, and they have to keep their mouse in it. But in order to detect that they're keeping the mouse in the circle, they have to share their screen with us. And you might see where this is going, because right from Chrome, like if you've ever been on like a Google meeting or something, you can just share your screen, right? That's like a native API right in your browser. You can just say like, "Hi, I would like to share my screen, please." And then, well, one of the scammers did, and there's 7 hours of their screen footage. And so I want to look at a little bit of it. Like I just downloaded it all, and now I'm like, well, I want to at least like skim through, because it could be them. It could be a gold mine. A gold mine. It could be all of their victims. It could be all kinds of stuff. So yeah, I'm like, I kind of want to just do that. I kind of want to fly through that this morning. The problem is, well, I'm live, and I can't show you the screen live because I don't know what's going to be on there. For all I know, they're looking at some, photos or things that I can't put on the screen. But do it with a delay. Yeah, it could be corn. Yeah. But I don't want to wait. Here's I'm just being completely honest with you. I don't want to wait to look at it, you know? That's the problem is, that I could wait until after the stream, or I could just do it now. Oh, dang, I forgot my... 1 second. I got a FFmpeg. So I'm thinking about maybe I'll sort of watch it with you. Maybe there's a way I can... Okay, I'm encoding it. So, one more piece of government work. So, please submit those Coinbase, Binance, Gemini texts, because we're going to cover that later today. That'd be cool. I think it'll be fun. Oh, one moment. And secondly, I'm hoping to have time tomorrow to go through and do some email related scams, which I have always found fun, but I want to do something different. See, I've been doing this for 8 years. Today's the 8-year anniversary of streaming. I guess I've been doing this for longer than 8 years then, because I didn't stream it right away. But anyway, but I learned something from the past 3 times doing this, which is that I'm going to ask you to send submissions for emails ahead of time, like today, and my team and I will look at them. That way, tomorrow, if we can get to it and everything works out, tomorrow will be a little bit more streamlined, and we can get right to the action. You won't have to sit around and wait for me to review every single email, because I'm always afraid to share the screen half the time, because I never know what is or isn't going to be a scam. So on that note, let me ask you to do one thing for me. I'm trying to see how much storage I have in this folder. Oh, enough. I upgraded it. Let's go. Okay, so if you have scam emails, and I want to preface this, probably focus on ones that you are pretty sure are scams, not ones that are just I don't know, a coupon for... You can do whatever you want. Don't worry about it. But I have an email for this. It is going on the screen right now. If you want to send me strange emails that you want us to investigate, probably tomorrow, I'll just say. It is I love spam, thanks, at protonmail.com. Even though I should have got I love scams, because I don't whatever, just send me spam. Go look at your spam folder. I don't really want, I don't focus on ones that you think I could reply to or I could call. Don't give me... Sorry, I shouldn't qualify. It's less fun when I give you all these qualifications. I'm not really looking for refund emails, because you send me those all of the time anyway for this particular segment. We're looking for different ones. The Nigerian princes, the I'm a lawyer and we found a bunch of money in your name. Can an Arby's Groupon? If you sure. I feel like it's because I don't have 60 FPS on. That's why. So I feel like I look less whatever today. But yeah, check that out. Yeah, job recruiters, excellent. Send me fake jobs. Send me literally. You can send me anything that you find suspicious. How about that? I don't need your enlargement. Your enlargement pills. Those aren't suspicious. We don't need. We just need suspicious things that you think might be interesting for us to cover on the stream. There you go. Can someone say that Proton address in chat? Yeah. Here. Nice. Are you trying to brag? I'll never forget we called some scammer who was like pretending to sell drugs or something. And and do you remember this? He was like a pharmacy, like an online pharmacy store. And I said something about penis enlargement pills and he was like, don't buy those. They don't work, bro. Trust me. It's a waste of money. It was really funny that he was honest about it. And he was like, yeah, I'm a scammer, but they are cheaper. Like some of the drugs, maybe he didn't say he was a scammer, but he was like, yeah, it's super illegal. And some of the drugs, like we source them from really shady places, but like definitely don't get the enhancement drugs. I just thought it was funny. Okay. Oh, I see a bunch of spam coming in already. Beloved in Christ, I need your. Okay, this is separate. Wait, no, it's not. Oh, perfect. Oh, this is perfect. I'm sorry. My email reached you in this way. I have a problem. I am in need urgently. Please contact me. Okay, excellent. Thank you for sending me your spam. We will go through these, and we will figure out what to do on stream later. So thank you guys for that. I will probably continue. I'll hopefully remind you. All right. Thank you, AZ Packer. That was me. Don't dox me. Okay, thanks. You're welcome in Christ. Yeah. I'm not gonna do any of that. I'm not gonna show you your information. Although you shouldn't have said anything in chat, because now if I accidentally bring it up tomorrow, people are gonna know it's you. Ugh. Delete that from chat. Whatever. I'll just do we'll do our gosh darn best. I can't believe I found you streaming. Are we baiting live? Yes, we are. In a minute, yeah. So we're kind of easing into it. There's lots going on. Today, we've got fake viruses for the virtual machine. Fake viruses? I don't know what to call them. AI generated viruses that are more fun than destructive. Is that the? Please, everyone, forget that Mellow. Yeah, just everyone strike Mellow Crazy's message from the record. Just everyone forget. Kid always yaps for about an hour. Yeah, it's true. But thank you for joining the stream. I hope you have some fun today. I try to stream a few days a week, usually like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Yeah, that's the usual plan. Congrats on the 8-year stream anniversary. Thank you. It's been such a fun journey. It's kind of funny. Timing is funny. I was telling a coworker about you and the work you do. He was totally unaware about the whole ecosystem of scams that you've uncovered over the years. Says, safe to say, he's a little more aware, and he said he would try to watch your videos. Let's go. One more subscriber. I don't know why my camera... It just keeps it not working today. But thank you for sharing that. It is kind of cute. Sometimes my one of my neighbors once, a short story, we used to do around Easter. We would do this like Easter egg hunt, but with all the like neighborhood kids, and we would set out like all these Easter eggs everywhere, and then the whole neighborhood would come over. And one of my neighbors, it just so happened that like that weekend, I was on the front page of Reddit. And one of my neighbors was like, yes, I know what you do. I saw you on Reddit. And I was like, oh. And then he goes, I subscribed and I clicked one of the ads for you, buddy. And it was really cute. It was very, very cute. Because they were like, I got you, bro. I clicked an ad and I subscribed. Anyway, it was very wholesome. Yes. All right. Occasionally my mom tells me similar stories. She's like, I was playing pickleball with someone, and I told them to watch your I told them to watch your videos. But hey, it all adds, gosh, if every single one of you would do your job and actually tell somebody. I'm kidding. I'm not actually like angry at all, but it all connects, One person tells someone who tells someone who tells someone, and then they don't get scammed. Nice. So are you anonymous otherwise? I mean, I try to be. It's difficult. For example, one of the neighbors, I introduced myself as a completely fake name, and then a few days later, this was years ago, but a few days later, they came over and saw my wife and kids outside and introduced themselves to my. This was like when we first moved. Saw my wife and kids outside, and they introduced themselves, and they were like, "Oh, we met Paul," or whatever the heck I said my name was, and my wife was like, "Who's Paul?" They're like, "Your husband," and she's like, "Oh, it's just difficult, okay? It's complicated to be anonymous, all right?" Anyway, yeah, that guy. He just pretends. He just pretends to be my husband. Anyway, all right. So let me check this screen recording quickly. I'm just gonna skip around it a little bit to see if I see anything potentially juicy, like worth. So far, it's mostly just them looking at the dashboard. Still lots of them looking at the dashboard. From 50 minutes in, they're still on the dashboard. I think they were maybe also on the phone at this point. Okay, now it's them drawing triangles. Okay, mostly just them actively trying to get their Bitcoin for an hour. Kind of funny. I'm gonna skip around the next video. There's like 6 hours of this. Oh, they have WhatsApp in another tab. Please show your WhatsApp, bro. I don't know why I'm calling a scammer, bro. For those of you that just got here, the context is in our fake Bitcoin exchange, we have this new feature where we're like, to prove you're a human, you have to solve this like puzzle and also share your screen to prove that you can solve the puzzle, and one of the scammers fell for it, and I'm just sort of like skimming through to see if there's anything. Oh, shoot, there might have been something interesting and I lost it. Dang it. Oh, they were just typing in a bank account on our website. So let me double check that we got it. Okay, yeah, they've already they've already done this bank like multiple times, so nothing new. It's just a lot of them like waiting. They're calling. I recognize. Oh, it looks like they're signing into Netflix. Okay, hold on. What are we watching on Netflix? Wait, please wait. Please hold. We're watching. I wish I could see any more information. Nothing interesting's happening. They decided not to watch Netflix. Bummer. Maybe this scammer is just not particularly active. Like I don't see, they're not, which is good. I just don't see them getting like a lot of. Because they have WhatsApp open in a tab, and it's like, gosh, if they got a message from a victim, and they switched to it, we could warn them, right? But so far, it looks like just not a lot's happening. To be fair, this was like 1 a.m. They were like, they just spent all night trying to get their Bitcoin. So, all right, I got one more to look at, and then we'll call some scammers. But I don't know which one to download. This one. Okay. Get Netflix account. Yeah, I didn't show any interesting. I didn't get the login or anything. I'll let that download, and I'll look at it later. So, all right. What's the email on the top? The email on the top is me saying to send spam to me, so I can review it later. I want to click all the spooky links. I want to reply to all the emails. I'll probably do that tomorrow on stream, most likely. Did you end up finding out if they were real yesterday? Great question. I don't know yet. Let me actually check my email. They called me a lot, and they like are really pushy. It definitely made me mad. Regardless of if they're a scam or not, it definitely made me angry because they were really forceful about like, hey, you got to do this right now. If you don't sign up with us today, it's kind of like there's no hope you're going to get your money unless you work with us now. And you already lost $87,000. What's another few thousand if it might get all of your money back? And let's just say that they were legitimate. It just made me extremely angry and uncomfortable. Uncomfortable is the wrong word. It just made me mad, like hearing them pressure someone who's been scammed. Wild defending scammers. I'm not. You have to be. All right. I'll address this once. I live on Twitch. I have to be 100% sure that I am talking to a scam or illegal company. Offline, I can do whatever the heck I want, right? I can investigate all day. I'm trying to be careful about what I say and what I show live because there are certain rules and regulations about all that stuff. Here's another example. Okay, I can't do whatever I want off camera. That doesn't make sense. Out of context, someone will be confused about what I mean. Here's another example. The car warranty scammers, I think, is a really good example because some of them will give you a warranty. The warranty will be really bad. It won't cover very much. It's not a good warranty for you to purchase, but it is a warranty. And they are here in the US and they are a legitimate company. And so if I call them and call them scammers, like technically they are operating within certain legal rules that allow them to operate legally. And so yeah, it just sucks. Like it's just a really scummy business practice. Some of them are scams. Some of them operate within a certain framework that allow them to continue operating. Does that make sense? Are they still deceiving people? Yeah, I agree with you. I still think that they're doing really sketchy things and it's sad and it's a scummy business practice. But legally and in terms of like Twitch's terms of service and all that stuff, for me to stream it is like defamation and it comes down to like if some actual company in the US who is operating within the laws, even if the laws need to be changed, they're like, who's this guy? Twitch, there's this guy streaming, and yeah, it's defamation on your platform, and it gets into this whole stupid thing. So yeah. Okay. That's enough of that. Okay. Time to call some scammers. How do I talk to cute people at the gym? I need advice. That's something that I've never done in my entire life. I'll give you a couple ideas. 1. Hello. You look cute. I mean, also, some people might like not want to be bothered. That could also be the case. What if you what if they don't want you to talk to, like, what if they just don't, like, the reason I don't want to go out in public is because I don't want people to talk to me. So not as Kitboga, I just mean as me. Like, it has nothing to do with Kitboga. In fact, it's actually more exciting and interesting if one of you recognizes me as Kitboga and wants to talk to me. That I'm more happy about. That's fine. But just regular old me, I don't want to. Anyway, I can't give you advice. Sorry. I don't know how to talk to cute people at the gym. I've never met a cute person at the gym. That's such a strange sentence. I should qualify. This is because I believe that I've only ever been to a gym like once in my life. So, that would be the main reason. Okay. And when I went, they were all, I can't say that out loud. All right. So, we have a guest in like 30 minutes, 35 minutes. So I'll just start a call for now. And then we'll switch gears. Okay. Also, just a general reminder, if you guys have any of the like Gemini, Coinbase, Binance texts, I know you guys have been sending them to me over the past handful of months, but I'm going to have Nick from Kraken on, and we're going to go after them specifically. Yeah, exclamation point submit. I see some from 2 days ago. It looks like maybe one or two from today. But yeah, the if you have any from today in particular or yesterday, because the numbers change a lot. So Ba-ba-ba. Okay. Here we go. I think the time and date is broken on my computer. I'll figure it out. I left the little AI generated pet that poops on the screen from yesterday. Why won't this work? Yeah, I don't know what it's trying to do, to be honest. I don't know if I think it's eating these little gray I don't know. I like that the transparency isn't working. I don't think it is transparency. I think it's actually rendering. I don't know. I think it's actually rendering that. Because it's drawing it. It's painting at every single frame. So I don't know. You don't hear this. Do you hear this?
Sorry, the toll-free number you have dialed is unassigned.
You hear it. Ba, 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 ba.
All circuits are busy now. Please try your call again later.
Thank you for calling support. My name is Eric. How can I help you today?
Hey Eric, how you doing? This is Richard. I'm trying to get some help with my computer. It says there's a virus alert on it, and I'm not really sure.
Okay.
What happened? I was trying to download something, and now I got this problem.
Like, what exactly that you was trying to do, sir, when you got that message?
Sure. So I am on the internet because I need to figure out how to convert a DVD that I downloaded. I need to convert the DVD to a Blu-ray disc. I downloaded something that's supposed to help me do it, but it's not working very well.
Okay. Could be possible there might be some bug on your device that has been triggered that up, so I'll check it up for you.
Yeah, there's definitely a bug
how
on
old
it.
your computer is, sir?
How old is it? 5, 6 years? 7?
5, 6 years, 7. And what are the basic activities that you do on it?
That's mostly like internet, shopping, games, tunes, games, emails. Tunes, games, email. I'm trying to remember. Oh, it's not here anymore. Yeah, tunes, emails, games, shopping. Downloads.
And apart from you, does anybody else use this computer, or like you're the only one?
No, I'm the only one who uses it.
Okay. Right now, sir, what I will do, I will connect your computer with the diagnostic server and check what exactly happened to it, okay?
Okay.
Before that, can you please read me the message that you have on the screen right now so I can get an idea what exactly happened?
Yeah. It says virus alert 05261 Microsoft locked due to unusual activity. Error 0x88xdfy.
Okay. Now look at the computer keyboard on the left-hand side, top corner. There is a button which says ESC escape. Do you see that?
Yes.
Push it and hold it down for 3 seconds.
Okay. Everybody to the limit. To cheat. To the limit.
After that, look on a keyboard again on the left.
It made it.
I'm sorry, sir. What did you say?
It seemed to minimize a little bit.
Yes. After that, look on a keyboard again on the left-hand side, down bottom corner. There's a button which says Control, CTRL, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Next to that button, which button do you see?
It's a Windows. Looks like a Windows logo.
Yes. Now, what you need to do, press down the CTRL button, that window button, and the letter Q as in 3. All three of them together at the same time and hold them down for 3 seconds. CTRL, the window button, and the letter Q.
Okay. Got it. Nothing's happening.
Try to do that again. Press Control, hold it down, press Window, hold it down, press Q, hold it down, and hold them down for 3
It
seconds.
says Windows Quick Support encountered an unknown error. And then it says your Microsoft is out of date. Does that mean it does know the error?
Do you have anything which says Quick Assist or something?
Yeah, it says Microsoft Quick Assist encountered an error. Your Windows system is out of date.
Okay.
Please update Windows and try again.
Okay, close it.
Okay, I closed it.
And we'll try a different way. Now press down the window button and the letter R as a... Yeah.
Okay, I've officially closed it. Now what do you want me to do?
Now press down the window button and the letter R as in Romeo. Yeah. Window and the letter R. Push it together and let them up together.
Okay. Windows and R. It says type the name of a program, folder, document, or internet resource, and Windows will open it for you.
Yes, now you need to type on that www dot. U as in uniform.
Okay.
L as in Lima.
Yep.
T as in Tango.
Yep. Okay.
R as in Romeo. A as in Alpha.
Okay.
V as in Victor.
Yep.
I as in Indiana.
Got it.
E as in Echo.
Yep.
W as in Whiskey.
Yep.
E as in Echo.
Confirmed.
R as in Romeo.
Okay.
No. What you have typed so
and then
far? Can you tell
no
me?
at the end? What? Ultra?
I'm sorry?
Is it Ultra View no?
Can you read? No. Hold on. There's a voice delay. Can you do
Ultra View www.ultraviewno is what I have so far. NONO. Hello?
I'm giving you the number. Can you call me back on that?
Oh, you have a different number?
Yes.
Okay, what's your number? Uh-huh. Okay. Okay, you want me to call you now?
Back on that.
Okay.
Thank you for calling support. My name is Eric. Can you hear me, sir?
Hi, Eric. It's me, Richard.
Okay.
We were talking before about my computer problem.
Yes,
You
yes,
remember me?
I remember it. Yes, I remember you.
Great.
Okay. Now, on the Ultra Viewer, you have typed Ultra Viewer no, right?
I typed www triple dub dot period like a dot like a period. Ultra view no.
Okay. Remove the no. Remove the no.
Okay, so it's just www.ultraview.
Yes.
And where does the no go?
I was saying no, and you typed that out, so it's just a mistake.
Ah, yes. Understood.
Are you done?
With what?
Did you get rid of that no?
Yes.
Okay. So now you might be having Ultra View, right? After E, you have to put the R as in Romeo.
Okay. Ultraview R.
After R, then give a dot, like a period.
Okay.
Then N like a Nancy, E like an Echo, and T like in Tango.
Ugh, forgive me. Okay. Ultraview .net.
Yes. Now click on OK. Just below it, there's an option which says OK, cancel, browse. Click on OK.
Okay. It says remote desktop software.
Okay. What else that it says?
Remote support so easy. Safe remote control. Chat window. Wow, these are some great features. What is this? It says easy to use.
Do you have a download option which is download?
Yes, download.
Click on that.
So easy. Okay, it's downloading something good, and it wants me to run it.
Click on run.
Okay. Do I want to allow this? Okay. And now it says.
Click on yes.
Okay, it's installing, and it has cancel and next. Do I click cancel?
Click on next.
Click next.
Click on next.
Okay, I'll click next. Next. Do I click install or cancel?
Click on install.
Oh, there's a green bar. Sorry, I guess if you knew, I already have it installed. It's a way for them to connect to my computer.
Okay, hold on for some moments.
It was installed. I had it installed yesterday. Apparently, this is the 5th time I've downloaded it in the past 48 hours. So, I'm just telling him what's on the screen. But if you've never been here, you might not know that. Anyway. Okay, and now it's showing a thing on my screen that says allow remote control and control
Now
remote
it has give you the
computer.
ID number and a password, right? Do you see the ID number and a password?
I guess. I mean, I don't know what those things are for.
If there is an ID number, help me with that number.
Allow remote control remote computer. Yeah, there's an ID number. And a password.
Give me that.
And there's one that says
Give me the ID number
control a
first.
remote computer.
No. Give me the ID number, sir.
Oh, 14. That's what I see on the screen. You're what?
I'm connecting your device, sir. Hold on for some moment.
Okay. All right, I think there's a pin in chat, just so you guys know. I had an AI generate about 200 viruses / experiments.
Does your computer run slow?
One of them is that little thing wandering around the screen right now. There could be flashes. There could be bright lights. I don't really know what's going to happen. I guess just fair warning. I'm going to just run them at random to see how this guy handles it.
So this was a message that you got, right?
Yeah, I got that message, and then as you can see, there's an angry circle, and my mouse is acting strange, and there's I don't know, there's just problems on the computer now.
It seems to be like someone had tried to access your information on the computer. That is why your computer has just blocked itself. Don't do anything on the computer right now, okay? Let me check.
Okay, should we?
But your computer seems to be run very slow.
It is slow. It's been getting slower too. I'm not sure why.
Do you do any financial activity with this computer, like online shopping, paying bills, internet banking?
Yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. It says a problem has been detected in Windows. Uh-oh. Classic. Classic Windows. Okay, never mind. It's gone now. Do you know much about computers?
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. Yeah, if you could help me fix it, that would be great. How long have you been working on computers?
It's been 3 years.
Okay. Three years?
Yes, sir, 3 years.
That's a pretty good run for a youngster like you.
Thank you.
I know a lot of you guys just get a new job every month. And no one wants to work anymore.
Yes.
So good for you.
I understand that. Like, people want to change a field every time. They are not interested in doing the same thing over and over again, the same day for the long time.
Gosh, I can relate to that sometimes. There's moments where I feel that way. Like the first part of this phone call. But not this part.
Now you can restart the computer, sir. Turn off the computer, turn it back on. It will be fine to use it again.
Oh. Are you having some connection problems?
No, I don't have any connection problems.
Okay. Well, what do I do with the virus on the computer? Because I actually see it on the screen again.
I will help you with that. Hold on.
Okay. I don't know. I think he's giving up. Do you think they're just too surprised at the stuff that happens on the computer? Although he said it was too slow. I wonder if he was just having connection problems. I'm going to try to call him right back, but I don't know. Do I just have to wait until the last possible? I think we were talking about this yesterday. Maybe I don't run any of the viruses until I didn't think the blue ball moving around was that bad. Maybe I have to have them all turned off, and then when they pull up the command prompt and start telling me about the hackers, then I start running all of them or something. Oh my god, it must be the hackers. Although I feel like still most of them are just gonna get afraid or not know what to do. But it's funny. They're just little baby technicians.
The subscriber you are trying to reach is not available. Please leave your message after the tone.
Hey, it's me. It's Richard. I didn't mean to embarrass you about your job. I think you're probably much older than you sound. I know you sound young, but I'm sure you're very old and mature, and you do a really good. I bet you're going to be promoted soon. I didn't mean to embarrass you. If you could help me with my computer, I would be really grateful. Thanks, young man. I mean, adult. Thank you, adult. I appreciate that. Thank you. I think he probably just doesn't want to talk to me. Thank you, old sir. Tell them that you went to girl in bikini with a blue dot. That way, there really would be a virus. That reminds me of the Bob's Burgers. What is it? The episode with girl sits on balloon and then pops it or something. I forgot what is. Is that his father-in-law or someone? It's I was trying to visit. I forgot what the website. It's something like that. That's a good episode. I liked Bob's Burgers a lot. I feel like I don't remember some season.
My name is Patrick Williams. How can I help you today?
It lost some of its charm though, which was sad. Hello?
Your call is connected. Hello, can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I think the call's getting choppy. Hello? Is this Microsoft? That wasn't the same guy, was it? I thought about that afterwards. Okay, timing-wise, this is probably good anyway, because Nick from Kraken will be joining us any moment now. Actually, let me make sure. Oop, that's not it. So we'll call some crypto scammers for a few minutes. I think we'll have like an hour, with him. I want to hunt a very specific type of scammer with him, and then we'll go back to viruses. Let me see if you guys sent in the Satoshi method goat. Yeah, that Nick. Let's see. Did you guys send sketchy crypto text messages? I don't see too many today. I guess all we need is one of their numbers. I sent a Coinbase text I got yesterday. Did you send it today? Or that's a really confusing question. Did you send me the one that you got? What did you submit it yesterday? You sent it yesterday. Cool. Ah, I see it. Yeah. You're too understanding when they tell you to do things on the computer? Maybe. I mean, admittedly, I'm kind of just trying to speedrun getting them on the computer. There are certainly times where I have, like, been very difficult. That's for sure. Huh, I only see a couple numbers. Let's see. Yeah, if you guys want to look through your texts and see if you are getting any strange crypto messages. Hey, hello, Raiders. Hi. Is Blindside here? Hello. The one you submitted is interesting, but I would need the link. Okay, let's see if this number works.
The number you have dialed is not in service. Please check the number and try again.
And try again.
Thank you for getting connected with support. How can I help you? Hello?
Wow, hello?
Yes, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Hi. Is this the crypto support?
Yes, this is Coinbase support. That's correct.
Okay. I'm not sure if
How
you're
can
the
I help
one.
you?
I'm not sure if you're the one I'm looking for.
Okay. So whom you are looking for?
It's different. I think it's a little bit different. A little bit different one. But you, are you? Do you work for Kraken by chance?
What is it?
Do you
Kraken?
work? Do you work for Kraken by chance? That's who I.
No. No, I don't work for Kraken. I work for Coinbase.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I use Kraken. Sorry, I think I have the wrong number.
Okay. No problem. Have a good day.
Thanks. I will. Thanks.
Yeah, bye.
Have a good one. Happy birthday.
Yeah.
So that's a different kind of Mr. Andre. The one you sent is what I'm hunting for. Let's see. He's just like a refund scammer pretending to be. So I love him. He's just a little refund scammer pretending to be Coinbase. Not. There's like a very specific. And the one that Meowus Caesar sent in. Although, what area code? What country is this? 0033. Let me try this one. From Luxembourg.
Tickets are busy now. Please try your call again later.
Give me 1 minute here. Shoot, I didn't realize it's after 1. Also, Nick might have some numbers. Mr. Andre, that's another one too. We'll check that one out. 1 second. I am going. Give me a moment to set up the technical side of this, and we'll get Nick on here, and then we'll see if we can get one of these scammers. There's been so many of them recently. Maybe they. I feel like every day I get, I don't know, 10. Okay, that 10 might be an exaggeration, but. I can tell you exactly what they look like in a minute if you're not familiar, but it's basically, hey, your account has been accessed from some other place or something like that. Your Coinbase is compromised or your Gemini is compromised. This should work, hopefully. I'm loading. We're trying to... Okay. Hello. I think you can hear me. Hey, sorry for... I was like... not looking at the time. Let me think about what camera I can give you. Are you okay if I just give you like a really old camera? Or I could show you both of us together. That's the other option. Either I can give you this like really bad webcam, or because my camera is what the stream sees. Is it okay? All right. Okay. So you can at least see me, but yes. Yeah. And then I'll let chat hear you. 1 second. Okay, I think we should be good. I'll get you on screen in a second. But yeah, a lot of people, when I said Nick Percoco, said Satoshi Method Nick, because they remember you from the last time.
Yeah. I've been working on that Satoshi method, trying to perfect it since the last time.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I've tried to do it myself a few times since then. It'll take just a second for me to get all the videos sorted out. But thank you for taking a few minutes to join. I know you got a lot going on. I was telling chat that I've been seeing, and I get this submitted just about every day, multiple times. It looks like today I haven't gotten too many submitted, but the scammers that are pretending to be Gemini, Coinbase, Binance, just about anyone, and saying that there's some kind of compromise on your account, and then they're really articulate. There's some really good scammers, and I thought it'd be fun to go after them with you specifically.
The I just like 30 minutes ago received one that was pretending to be Ledger, which is pretty interesting. So they are definitely very active. I'm not sure how much people are aware of exactly what they're trying to do.
Let's walk through it.
Explain
I think
that.
it's a good it's a good starter. I get you on the screen.
Typically, So typically they get some sort of dump from someplace, a dump of like, email addresses or phone numbers and names, previous breaches. There's all that data is out there. And then what they do is they just canvass as many people as they can with, the popular services out there. They'll say, hey, this is, there's an issue with your Coinbase account, or there's an issue with your Kraken account, or an issue with your Ledger device. And what they try to get you to do, and this is the latest one that we've been seeing, is that they have enough information to explain to you, and are very articulate, very knowledgeable, to tell you that there's some issue with your account, whether it's a security issue or there's some migration that's going on and they need your help to migrate your funds. And then what they ask you to do is to go, into your app store and download a crypto wallet. So they might tell you to download the Coinbase wallet, or the OKX wallet, or the Kraken wallet. They'll have you download that. And anybody who's used a crypto wallet knows when you're setting it up, it's going to give you, 12 seed phrases, seed words. And 12, and so basically you need to, it tells you to write those down. And then if you were to lose that wallet, you can restore it with those words. And so what the scammers do is they say, hey, we pre-generated the seed phrases for you. We're going to send you a text message with those seed phrases. And then you enter those seed phrases into the wallet as the victim. And you think that, this is just, part of the process. And not knowing that whoever has those seed phrases actually has a copy of that wallet as well. And so So the next
go ahead.
No, I was going to say, so the next thing they have you do is move all your funds from your Coinbase account, or from your Kraken account, or from your Ledger device. They have you move all your funds out of the place where there's danger, is what they, there's a compromise, or they try to get you to move it out of that dangerous place, is what they're telling you, into the safe place, which is that wallet you just downloaded that you think you just set up and it's clean, has nobody else accessing it. And when the funds arrive there, they then with their copy of your wallet, they then move the funds out. And so they literally get you to steal your own funds, basically, is the scam. They move you as a victim, move your funds out of your account into this wallet, and then boom, the funds are gone, right? From there.
Yeah, I appreciate that. The ones that we've seen, it sounds very similar to what you're describing, except they asked me to use Trust Wallet. Every time. And someone said what's a C phrase? Seed. SEED. And it would be, I'm trying to remember how many, is it 12 different words or like a certain number of words? And it will give you, it's kind of like is another way to describe it, like a recovery phrase or a way to gain access to prove that you own the
So the standard out there, so we're talking about Bitcoin, it's like BIP39 is like the standard. If you Google search for that, you'll find that there's this long list of words. They're just simple, not complex words. It's like, cat, not cat, but like it'll be things like, like answer, airplane, like, words that are like very, very simple words. Will be, trust, even like there's a set of words that are in that standard. And then that represents the same as your private key, basically. But basically it's the seed phrases that are used to generate your keys. And so that's where then you can recover your wallet, and it's all designed that. So the real procedure, right? Like as a user, one, you should never initialize a wallet with seed phrases that someone else gives you. That's like a huge red flag. Like that's dangerous beyond belief, right? Someone gives you these seed phrases or seed words, and you initialize your wallet, and you set it up. They have control over it, right? It's not your wallet. And then from there, if you were to set it up legitimately, like go and download one of these wallets and set it up and go through the whole process, you would be asked to write them down, right? And typically, like some of the instructions would say, like write them down with, a pen, like archival type of pen on special paper, because otherwise, if you have this for 20, 30 years, right, ink could fade, and then you have this backup and you can't read it anymore. And so what you also don't want to do is you don't want to take a photo of it, take a screenshot. You don't want to do any of that, because that means that those seed words are actually online now. And if your iCloud account gets hacked, or your Gmail account gets hacked, and they get access to the photos, or they get access to Drive where you store that image, it's game over as well. And there's been a lot of people out there that have had compromises, not even related to these scams, have had compromises where they stored the backup in iCloud.
And then
they stored the backup, and someone got access to it. And the attacker maybe wasn't even looking for that, but they got access to their iCloud account and were like, here's someone's Ledger backup. Well, we're going to take that. That's valuable. And then they go and they restore a Ledger device with those words, and then they realize, there's $1 million in Bitcoin in here. And so and those funds get moved immediately. So whenever you hear someone that says something like, I've never shared my, I've been very careful with my seed words, and for whatever reason my hardware wallet was hacked, right? Like that, it just doesn't happen, right?
It's
like, and so there always is something in the past.
Like that.
They maybe thought it was, I'm just going to quickly take a photo of something, or I'm just going to I'm going to put them in notes in my iPhone, and then I'm going to print it out and put it in the safe, and I'm going to delete it, but it's still in the deleted, right? It's still in the deleted folder someplace. But there was some mishap. It was not a very clean sort of process that they went through. And sometimes people, when they do that, they're not thinking for 5, 10, 20 years. They're just thinking like, hey, I want to try out this wallet. And that's it. And then it becomes their wallet that they store thousands of dollars or hundreds of thousands of dollars in, right? And they don't even think
Over
back
time.
to when they initialized it.
Someone it reminds me a little bit of, only semi-related, but when we work with victims of some of the tech support type scams or even investment scams where they connect to your computer, they'll often say, well, I had hackers on my computer, but it was actually, they got socially engineered and tricked into downloading software onto their computer. It's like, you don't realize, like, no, I got hacked. Well, it was actually you stored your seed phrase somewhere. Someone in chat asked an interesting question about even if you store it in iPhone notes, in the Notes app. I think that would be if someone got your iCloud account or got your phone.
Exactly. Yeah.
I don't know
like
if the Notes app lets you
encrypt
or password protect. I don't know personally.
Yeah, you can. I would not trust anything that's online. Like if it's going to be your your crypto wallet on your phone, or you have a hardware wallet, I would not have the seed words anywhere near a computer or a phone. Right? Yeah. You don't want that. You want it to be completely always offline.
What about a password manager that syncs online?
That's bad too. Like there's been that case. So there's been cases. It was LastPass, I think, had a data breach a number of years ago, and there are still people that you hear about that are falling victim to seed words that were in their LastPass account.
Interesting.
And
Did they not encrypt
there was encryption.
The notes or
they
something?
were encrypted. No, they were encrypted. They were encrypted. But if I'm an attacker and I get access to 100,000 copies of people's password managers, there's a password on that, and so you can try to crack that password, and over time eventually you'll be able to get into it. And if there are and if there is if there is something in there that's valuable, that's still valuable, right? Like most people, when that happened, they changed all their passwords and they're like, I'm good, which that and they migrated to something else or whatever they did. That was but things like your hardware wallet seed phrase, sitting in your password manager that you thought like it was safe, right? May not have been.
And it's partially because you can't change that you can't switch that as easily as a password. If you find out there was a breach, you could feasibly change your passwords because they're not going to immediately crack your key like overnight.
What you had to do, and there was a lot of people talking about this, even like in the last couple of months. I saw some things. What you needed to do was just generate a new wallet and move all your funds right to that new wallet, and then that old wallet that was connected to that password manager basically becomes irrelevant. If they get access to it, there's no funds.
Yeah, I know this wasn't the topic of me bringing you on, but now I see people in chat, and now I'm equally like, wait, I've been telling people to use password managers. Like it took me like 5 years to get my mom to use a password manager and
that's fine.
But it sounds like you're saying password managers in general aren't the problem. It's what you store on it and how you would potentially, I don't know the technical term for this, but how you would clean up if there was a data breach. So my understanding, if I can repeat it back to you just to make sure I understand, would be hypothetically password manager like LastPass gets breached, they would still need to figure out the master password for your particular set of passwords.
Wallet, but
that is possible.
Password manager.
That is possible. And so there were people who probably didn't realize that there was a breach or never got around to changing making a new wallet and moving all of their crypto. And so, okay, I'm just thinking, gosh, it took my mom so long to get a password manager and now I got to tell her. But yeah, I see.
No, I think she's fine, right? Like I think a password manager for passwords, passwords, pins, those types of things that you can change, right? Is fine. But like even a credit card, right? You store your credit cards in your password manager, maybe for some autocomplete, right? That's totally fine. But things that can directly create a massive loss for you, you don't want to store in there, right? So like to be able to clone your Bitcoin wallet, right? the information to clone your Bitcoin wallet, and then you wouldn't even know, right? Like if someone gets into your password manager and they're logging into accounts, right? You may know because you may be able to see, you may get some emails about the login.
Two-factor auth.
But if I clone your Bitcoin wallet and I can sit on it for a year, right? If you're still using that wallet, and then one day the funds are gone. And you're like, well, I didn't do anything. How'd the funds disappear? Well, it was from a year ago when I hacked into your password manager.
Yeah. It sounds like the real method. Someone in chat said you just have to have password manager for your password manager. That's what.
Yeah, 3 layers. We recommend usually 3 layers of password managers.
Yes,
is safe.
Well, I wonder if you said you had a ledger. I think a couple people submitted some for me. I think you said you had a number that was pretending to be ledger. My guess is it's similar to the scammers that we've been trying to track down on the stream. Let me just check something. Is it? No, it's not wrong to have a password manager for sure. Although I think every time I talk about password managers, there's always someone in chat who argues like, what is it? Like the best would be to like lock it in a fireproof safe and bury it, in your underground or something, and not let it touch the internet. But I guess there's other problems with making sure you can access your fireproof safe that's buried underground if you ever need it. But
yeah. Well, I mean, for like hardware wallets and things, the 20, like the longer, right? So like a 24 seed words for like a hardware wallet. There are options out there where you can like literally stamp it into like a metal, like a titanium plate. And those are for sale. And then you can like, I don't know, bury that someplace or hide, open up a wall and brick it inside a wall or something.
Yeah.
Right. Like something like that. And so like that's an option for folks. Obviously that's not your path. Like the whole reason for that is you should never really have to go and retrieve that unless there's some catastrophic failure of your wallet itself. Like your hardware wallet breaks, melts, or I don't know what, starts on fire or something like that. And you're like, oh, I lost all my crypto. Well, no, you don't. You just go buy a brand new hardware wallet and you take that thing.
Yeah.
You chisel out the wall, right? And you get your titanium plate and you can restore your hardware wallet.
Someone said tattoo it. I don't think tattooing it would actually be smart because if they just recognize the words, they'll be like, oh,
yeah,
that's you.
Yeah.
So switching gears from password managers, I thought if we call these scammers, they're some of the best scammers I've talked to. And I say this because they're articulate and they're usually pretty patient. I think you said that you've maybe talked. I think you said you've talked to a few of them, or at least heard some of the recordings of them.
Yeah.
And
I've definitely heard her recordings. Yeah. From victims. Yeah.
And they sound really good. They're patient and they just kind of guide you through downloading a wallet or something. But the last few times that I called them, I was trying to engage with them in a way that would lead them to the Kraken platform, like our custom honeypot, because I thought we could have some fun with them that way. And they just kind of refused to get on my computer, which is fine. But when I said that I wasn't working with Coinbase or Gemini or whoever they were pretending to be, I said I had moved all my funds to Kraken a year or two ago. They immediately were like, oh, well, yeah, let me transfer you to the head of Kraken security. And I thought it would be funny to have you on the phone when they say, let me transfer you to the head of Kraken security. It'd be a bit ironic. But perhaps we could go through it together, try to get some information from them, but then maybe ultimately pester them a bit about their Kraken security team or something.
Yeah. We could ask them if they be like, hey, do you know Nick?
Yeah.
See what they say.
Sure. I think, let me check if I have a number that will answer. If not, maybe you said you just got one too. So
yeah, I could actually put it in our the chat. I could type. I have to just read it from my phone, but I can put it in our chat. Put the phone number in there. But there's also a code. They say like a reference code. I think we should give them something different.
Sure.
Because it's possible that the reason I'm getting this is that my information was leaked in some data breach. And so I wouldn't be pretty funny if they're like, oh, are you Nick for Coco?
That's funny.
Right? Like that would be kind of interesting. But we just give them like a different number.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's like a 5-digit number. I'm sure they just randomly generate it when they send.
I am glad that you brought that up. Oh, sorry. If you hear that.
Yeah.
A different scammer. I am glad you brought that up though, because that does happen. And sometimes people in chat will be like, gosh, how could anyone ever fall for this? And part of it is, well, we make them look foolish because we know how the scam works. But the other half is sometimes when they call you, they know everything about you. And like, oh,
yeah,
you live here and this is your son or whatever it is because of a data breach. And so suddenly it does not feel as fake as it seems on stream.
Yeah, they legitimately, like, this is like the call to action here, right? For a lot of these. In fact, the one I just received says, "You've successfully linked your Ledger device to our API settings. If this was not you, call us immediately." So, like, someone who's a hardware wallet owner that maybe keeps it in a safe someplace, right? Buried in the ground.
That's scary.
Right? I don't know. Like, it's in a bunker, and you're traveling, and you're like, "Oh, what do you mean? Maybe someone broke into my house." Right, they have my Ledger device. I'm going to go and call them to try to see what I can do. Like, knowing that, like, that's not even possible that you can even do anything. If someone really did get a hold of your hardware wallet, while you're out of town, like, it'd be bad news. But there's not like a remote kind of like way to like stop them at that point. But that's a call to action, right? They want someone for their heart rate to raise, right, and their blood pressure to raise, and be like, we gotta protect my money, and now they're gonna do whatever they ask.
Yeah. Okay, let's try this one that you sent. I think you just read it, but just in case chat didn't hear, it says, "You have successfully linked your Ledger device to your API settings. If this was not you, call us immediately." So let's...
And that was 30 minutes ago. So well, maybe an hour ago is when I received it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How do we want to, what should our scenario be? Should I be older? And I think we've done that before. Like, you can be my son.
Yeah, we can do that again. That works, right? I can just say like, "Hey, my dad got this message."
Yeah, we don't know what
do we need to do. Yeah, what do we need to do?
Yeah.
And then we can just be like, "Well, we could just say like, we don't really know where the Ledger is, but we moved all the funds to Kraken," right? You could say something like that and see if they get lathered up and want to play along.
Oh yeah, someone said, "Oh, Nick's from Kraken." I should probably put that at the bottom. My bad. Yeah, for introductions, if I remember, you're still Chief Security Officer. Is that the correct title? Unless you've become Chief Overlord of all things fraud or something.
No, yeah. So I'm Chief Security Officer at Kraken. And my responsibilities are essentially all things security and also all things fraud as well. So the fraud teams are in my organization, and the security teams are in my organization as well. So anybody out there that uses Kraken or wants to use Kraken, I would love to get feedback from anybody on sort of the security experience, particularly how we ask you to, when you sign up, how you enable 2FA and things like that, and then also if there's been any sort of fraud activity that you've interacted with, where maybe you tried to use a credit card and maybe it got declined, and then you had to talk to our team, and we help you resolve it so you can make your purchase. Things like that. Anything that you experience, just download our app and give it a try and let me know.
How do they let you know? What's your
you can on Twitter. You can just at me on X. So it's just at C as in cat, the number 7 and the word 5, FIVE.
C75. I'll put that in chat too. I remember at one point there was a scammer pretending to be you on there, but
there's been a few. Yeah, like one letter difference or something.
It happens to the best of us, I think.
Yeah.
I'll put it in chat. But cool. I'll try to call the number. Yeah, I'll just be older. Oh, the N on the screen is because it says Kraken. I don't know. You probably can't see this, Nick, but I have you cropped. Yeah. There's a part of the Kraken N is showing, but I'll figure it out.
Oh, yeah,
that's fine.
That's fine. I could.
Is it easy enough to remove? I should have do that.
Yeah, I can remove it. Yeah, I can do it right now. There we go.
There we go.
There we go. The N is for Nick. It was my little.
Oh yeah. There you go. I should have just put your name. So yeah, I'll be older. Do you want your name to not be Nick when we talk to the scammers then? Because we might end up referencing Nick, or what should we?
My middle name, yeah. So it's common. Just call me Joey. You can call me Joey.
Okay.
Yeah.
Joey, and I'll probably be Richard because I'm always I just remember that. But give it a shot.
End destination cannot be reached. Contact administrator.
I wonder if they just got. Did you hear that, by the way? I don't know if you.
Yeah. It got taken down that fast?
Maybe.
Let me make sure I put the right phone number in. Hold on. Let me just double check. Yeah.
I can try a couple. I can try a couple other ones too.
There's also a phone number where it came from. Like I got it came as it's a text message. I could put the phone number where it came from, and we could just call them.
I see
if anybody answers.
I don't think they usually answer. It's usually like a stolen or like a spammy account.
Oh, you might get some like random victim.
From my experience. We could try it, but usually they use one number to spam. Because there's a chance that they can keep that number for later and spam again with a different 1-800 number.
Yeah.
But I got a couple folks in chat sent in numbers. Let me pull them up quick.
Okay.
Try them. I think the big thing is how recent they are. Like if they're a week old versus a few days old.
Mine was just 30 minutes before we jumped on. So, yeah.
Circuits are busy now. Please try your call again later.
That one didn't work. Okay, someone just sent in another Ledger API. This is from Willie in chat.
We'll see. Probably the same scam.
A little bit different number though. Maybe it'll. Low latency says I got a few. Yeah, if you wanna, there's a form.
Circuits are busy now. Please try your call again later.
That usually
maybe the circuits are really busy. Maybe there's a lot of people calling.
Oh gosh,
a lot of victims.
Let me try.
People are just over.
One other thing. What about the scammers with the Scottish accent? Yeah, that's sort of what we're talking about. They had kind of a unique accent. I'm just going to try Google Voice really quick to make sure it's not my phone system. It doesn't seem to be working with that either. I've got a number. Yeah, if you want to submit, there should be a form if you guys got one. It'll look something like your Ledger just got connected to your Gemini or Coinbase or Binance or some kind of crypto exchange. Or there's some kind of code.
Yeah, I had one the other day I had one the other day. I'm trying to see, like I get them probably like every couple of days, just like, I have another Ledger one that came. Oh, this is the same phone number. And this was yesterday. The same phone number. I got a Ledger one. Here's a Coinbase one from Monday. I don't know if this number is gonna
give it a shot.
This number's work. Here, let me see. I'll type it in our chat.
Yeah, I see a few from last week, but sorry. Sometimes this happens where you're like, well, we gave it our best shot, but
try that one.
Okay, I'll try another one too quick. Let's see which chat. Hold on, let me.
Oh, in the chat, the video chat that we're on.
Oh, I don't have it on. I have it on like a.
Okay. Well, let me stick it in the other chat. Hold on.
Okay, yeah, if you don't mind.
Yeah, let me go back over there. Hold on.
My bad.
Let's pop it in.
That one didn't.
Sorry, the person you are trying to reach has a voicemail box that has not been set up yet. Please try your call again later. Goodbye.
That was a different one, but I'll try yours. Maybe they all got closed down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe they're closing them down really fast now.
Mm-hmm.
It's amazing
It's
that
been like-
everybody that I know is getting these.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like almost every single person I've talked to, they're like, "Oh yeah, I got one yesterday." So it's like they're really canvassing like the whole country.
The number you have dialed is no longer in service.
Yeah, maybe they're taking them down faster. For us, it was like a couple months ago. It really picked up, and they were constantly active. It was almost scary how good they were.
Yeah, maybe the timing for victims. It's like, or maybe they just burn them fast as well. Like if they get a victim, then they just burn it. They take the number down.
I have a couple people pretending to be crypto places, but it's not the same scam. It's like just generic. Oh, someone like hacked your computer and they bought Bitcoin with your computer. But yeah, I really want to go after this specific one. CSO is Chief Security Officer. I don't think this is going to be the same one, but let's try. Hello?
How can I help you?
Yes, am I talking to the...
Hello? How can...
Who is this?
Sir, do you getting any problems with your account?
I don't think this is the same kind of scam. I got an email about my Kraken.
What exactly the you're facing with your Kraken account? Like it's got compromise?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, this is his son. We were on his computer and he got a message. The message said that there was the message says a new wallet was added to his account and it said to call.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Oh, he couldn't hear you. Can you say that again? I'm sorry.
Yeah. Hey, this is.
Can you hear me, sir?
Yeah, I can hear you. This is Joey. I'm Richard's son. I'm over at his house, and I was looking at his computer, and it said that his Kraken account had a new wallet address that was added, and so we don't know what. And it said if this wasn't us, then we should call, and so that's why we're calling.
May I know how old is your Kraken account?
How old? I think you've had it for like
been a while.
Few years.
Yeah.
How many years?
I think this guy's just pretending to be any crypto. I don't think it's the same one that we were talking about, but
yeah.
I want to say 4 or 5 years.
Give me your email address, give me a Kraken email.
Okay. Do you work for Kraken?
Yes, this is Kraken support.
Okay. It's Richard Andrews at gmail.com. Yeah, I don't know if you want to.
And do you use iPhone or Android for your Kraken account?
I use my Dell computer.
Yeah, he doesn't have a smartphone.
Get access.
He doesn't have a smartphone. Yeah. He has like a Motorola phone.
First of all, what we have to do we need to connect your device with our security server so we can manually check who basically added additional account on it so I can fix it, okay? Do you have a Dell computer?
I do. Yeah, I don't know how all that works though.
So what do we need to do? So how do we connect it to your security system?
Search for application called Log Me In Rescue.
Just to be clear, chat, this is not the really good scammer that I was talking about. This is just, I mean, we can play with them for a minute if you want, but
I think he's just like a tech support scammer who just fell into this.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm looking through.
Hello.
Yeah, I'm looking for it. Maybe we could just ask him about what it's like to work at Kraken, and then.
Yeah, it's called logmein123.com. It's called Rescue Customer Service.
Okay, I'll try to get that. Is it an app?
Sorry?
It's an app, you said?
Sure, it's a browser. You can use internet browser to get access. It's called www.
Verizon Wireless. The number you dialed has been changed.
I'm trying to call
it or is no longer.
Other numbers while he's on. Are you there? Okay, hold on. I'm looking for it. Yeah, I don't know.
Hey.
Do you want to ask him a couple questions about?
Yeah. We'll just ask him. So I don't know what. Hey, this is Joey. Can you hear me? Hello. Hello, Kraken.
Hello. Yeah, he was okay. He hung up. He was not what we were talking about. He was.
Yeah, he was just like your run-of-the-mill tech support scammer, right?
Yes, I think he just
was just like,
oh, sure, I'll be Kraken for a minute if you'll download the thing. Bummer. I mean, maybe we'll just have to find a time that works again if we can get one of them on the phone.
Yeah, we have to get like a fresh one, which is hard, right? So I guess if anybody in chat gets one, like in the next couple of, like, anybody just get one, like we need a fresh number to call.
You guys have sent, I think there's like 4 from today and the one you sent, but they just aren't active, like they're not answering. So maybe they got taken down really fast, which is cool for like the world.
Announcement.
Oh, what's this? Hello?
Hello?
Yeah?
Yeah, we got disconnected.
Oh. Hey, are you guys hiring? My son's actually looking for a job.
Hey, motherfucker.
Okay.
Hey,
he left already. He's already upset with me. I don't think he works for Kraken. I have a hunch he might not.
That's not in our training guide, like for our support agents. Talking to clients that way would be frowned upon.
If it's not you, try call. Yeah, I think I called all 5 that were from today. There were a few from last week, but they don't seem to be answering either.
You know what I wonder? I mean,
go ahead.
I wonder, they sent me, I got this text just a couple of minutes, like an hour and 15 minutes ago. When you call it, it says it's like disconnected. But maybe I should try calling it from my phone. Maybe they're doing some sort of caller. Maybe these guys are sophisticated enough that like they know who they actually sent the messages to.
Maybe they might just call you a ton afterwards. But
yeah, let me just try calling it and see what happens. See if they answer, or if it says like, "Hold on, let me call." Let me put it on speaker. I don't know if you're gonna be able to hear it. No, same thing that you got. Like end destination cannot be reached. So it's definitely offline.
Yeah.
They took it down.
Huh. I'm just going through 1 or 2 more. I feel like when I had mentioned it to you.
Sorry, the person you were trying to reach has a voicemail
we were getting
box.
these like every day, and there were just so many of them. So maybe this week, who knows? There must be something in the water. Maybe they're doing.
Well, they're still sending them, obviously.
True.
Maybe they're.
Yeah.
Unless like whatever tool they have to just like randomly send these, it's just still sending them, and the phone numbers are like all taken down.
Yeah.
Because people are getting them. I mean, I'm surprised I didn't get one while we're sitting here.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them from last week. I have like a dozen from last week. But yeah, I mean, I'll try a few more. I think they usually go down after a few days. Or
Yeah, I
in
have
this
a
case, a
Coinbase
few
one
hours.
from Monday. Yeah, I have a Coinbase one from Monday if we want to give that one a try.
Good try.
Can message you that phone number. We can just try it, I guess. See if we get lucky.
Someone said they're watching, and they know we're here. No, people
They're
said
like,
that.
Take all the lines down. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, this
They're
one's
in chat.
This one's ringing.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed as dialed.
Okay.
Please check the number and dial again,
say that's
or
a week
call your
old.
operator to help you.
People have said that. Where do I send them? Yeah, they just put it in chat. Yeah, particularly if you got it like today. But
yeah, I just posted a one from Monday.
Okay.
It was a Coinbase scam from Monday. See it, and then I go farther back, but usually delete them pretty quickly.
Oh yeah, we tried that one.
Oh, was it the same one that you tried earlier?
No worries. Yeah. I'll give it one more try. Well,
the number you have dialed
I have a
is
Coinbase
no
from
longer
yesterday.
in service.
Yeah, if you want to send it our way. Where do I send it? Submit. I sent some Coinbase Interest Wallet emails to the email. Do they do emails that you know of, Nick?
Yeah, the scammers also. So like the variation of the scam is one, they send you text messages to try to get you to call, and they try to get you to go through that same procedure, downloading a crypto wallet, moving your funds, right, that kind of thing. Mm-hmm. The email method is a little more hands off from the attacker's point of view. They send the email, and the email has the seed phrases in it, and says, "Here, go download the wallet. Use these seed words, right? Like when you set up your wallet, and then move all your funds." They tell you step by step what to do. They don't talk to anybody. There's no phone numbers from what I've seen. Okay. And so what they do is they just monitor that wallet, and when it receives funds, they sweep it out to another wallet. So it's the same type of scam, but no social engineering or no like verbal social engineering. It's all just like send someone an email.
There's also a couple of the emails you guys just sent me they're like saying that there was a purchase up from Coinbase, but it's just the tech support guy. It's like that one guy that we called because he's just hoping to connect to your computer, which is still bad, but it's a different kind of scam. Well, Nick, I'm trying to be careful of your time. If you have another few minutes, we can try.
Let's try a few more.
If we get some more
people have them.
I'm trying to think of like I don't know if we want to go back to password manager topic, but is there any like, I know we've been talking a bunch about AI here in chat recently, but is there any big tech news that we should all be aware of that we might not?
Another type of scam that people might not be familiar with, and this one's a little more, I guess, serious in like what is sort of involved. But so there's a lot of fake recruiters on LinkedIn, particularly. Some try to impersonate Kraken. Like we work through LinkedIn security, trying to do takedowns all the time. These are like these pop up almost every week. They will look. So like the way they operate is these fake recruiters. They're on LinkedIn. They say they work for Kraken or some other company. The profile is very complete. It looks legit. They then study the victims, and they say like, oh yeah, we're going to target Nick. He's the chief security officer at Kraken. Or we're going to say the chief security officer job at another place is available, and we're recruiting for that. And then we'll have a job posting about that. So it's like it lines up pretty closely with like the individual's like interests and like and then they will like say things in there like, we're going to offer this huge compensation package and all this kind of stuff. And they say, we're going to set up an interview. If you're interested, we'll set up an interview. And you say, as a victim, you're like, yeah, I'm interested on LinkedIn. This is all through LinkedIn. And then they come back to you and say, hey, before the interview, we want you to take a technical test. you're like, okay, well, I'll take the technical test. And they go, okay, here's the URL. And it's like, crypto quiz or something, whatever, dot whatever. And you go and you visit the site, and it's like a legitimate test. So it seems like it's asking you questions about crypto.
Okay.
And you go and you answer, you're taking this quiz, right? It says you have 20 minutes to complete it or something, right? And you're taking this quiz. And one of the last questions they ask you is they say, you need to listen to these audio recordings, and then you need to answer questions about them. And when you try to run the audio recording doesn't play. And then there's like a help box. And if you click on the help box, it says, oh, if you can't hear the audio, you need to open up the terminal app, and you need to copy and paste the script.
And it's like
into your terminal.
PowerShell.
Yep. And it's like a PowerShell, or it's a, like Apple script or something.
Yeah.
And then what that does, it downloads the malware.
That's brutal.
And then installs the malware on your computer. So they try to get you under, like, you think you're like going along, getting this like great job offer, possibly. And then you take this quiz, and you only have so much time to complete it. And when you get to like the, minute like 18, you got to listen to these like audio files, and now you're stuck and the timer's going down. And so you quickly go and you copy and paste it in. And then now the attacker's on your computer.
Oh, I want to do that exact same thing to the scammers. but anyway, like similar thing to the scammers. Wow, that's very involved. That's very involved. I had not heard of that one. Someone says I submitted that to you, Kit. Oh, maybe. I wonder if I could. I mean, I might be able to go along with it. Okay, we got 4 numbers submitted just now that look like they're from today. So I'm gonna give those a shot. Thank you for sharing that, though. I was not aware of that one.
It's sort of like the click fix, I think is what it's called. Like the campaigns are typically click fix, and they're sometimes organized crime groups, sometimes they're North Koreans as well.
Yeah.
And it's this whole like thing where like they get you to install the malware for them, right? Because there's it's much cheaper than like buying browser exploits.
Of course.
Right? Yeah.
Also, thank you, Chad, for sending these in. We'll see if they work. But I've been seeing a bunch of. I think maybe it's related. I think it might be the same malware or something. Just generic Cloudflare, like prove you're not a robot captchas that say you need to copy paste this PowerShell script into your computer. And I wonder if it's like a very similar attack, but without all the setup. So maybe it's less likely to get people to fall for it. But we keep seeing those popping up where you're like, oh yeah, to prove I'm not a robot, I just have to copy paste this into my computer, I guess. And
yeah, you could do like a typo site, right? Like you do a typo site,
exactly.
and then when they try to visit a typo site, the thing they get is a Cloudflare error page, and like you need to prove you're not a robot, but you have to jump through a hoop. Yeah, I guess if the site's enticing enough that they really want to visit it, they'll go through and install malware on their computer.
Yeah, someone asked why would they want to do that. I mean, my understanding is if they get the right malware on your computer, they have full root access to your system and can do whatever they want.
Yeah. And we have seen the malware, and so we've done analysis of it as well. And with the malware, these types of malware, when they're on your computer, you won't know that they're there, right? Like you'll just be using your computer, and they can see everything that's on your screen. They can access, the command shell, terminal, activity on your computer without you seeing it. And they can also, say you leave your laptop running and you're like, oh, it's time for bed. I'm just going to throw my screensaver on, and you go to bed. They can then be doing things on your computer while you're sleeping. And what they're looking for is, are you logged into your bank accounts? Maybe you logged into your email accounts. They'll look and see if you have like browser, like browser extensions that are like crypto wallets. There's a lot of crypto wallets that are like MetaMask has a browser extension. They'll look to see if they can find that. They'll look to see if you have a folder that says, hardware wallet seed phrases. They'll look for like all kinds of stuff. Yeah, they'll look for all kinds of stuff, and they just like harvest all the information. But then what they do, and so this is like the next stage of these types of things, then they also harvest all your contacts and people that's in your inner circle. And there's another attack that we've seen where they will then say you're someone who's like in business even, right? Like maybe you're someone who's like very active in business, and you're maybe influential or you have a lot of contacts. They will then send messages to the people that you're connected with, from your accounts, right? From your LinkedIn account or from your Telegram
and they
account.
have access to it. Yeah.
They have access. They'll send messages and they'll just be like, "Hey, Kit, how's it going?" And you'll be like, "Hey, Nick, what's up?" And you'll be like, "Hey, let's catch up. I want something I want to talk to you about." And you're like, "Okay, cool. How do you want to do it?" And you're like, "Hey, Zoom." And they'll send you a Zoom link that's a sort of a fake implementation of Zoom, and it runs in your browser. And the same kind of thing, you'll see like a
and now you have to
fake. Yeah, and it's like, "Oh, I can't." You'll be like, "I can't hear you." "Oh, I can't." And you're like, "Okay." Now, then, like they'll message you and say something like, "Oh yeah, there's an audio fix that's needed that just came out.
Just copy
here's a link
paste
from Zoom."
this code.
Yeah, and then you download
so it, like,
you download the
replicates
software.
to
Yeah, it's the same kind of thing.
I hate to
it's like
give them credit because like you don't want to give them credit, but it is that's smart, or at least it's you can see why people would fall for it.
But it also shows you like sort of state of like the art for like whether it's the North Korean groups, the Russian groups, or the other organized crime groups. The state of the art for them is, people always talk about like, "Oh, don't click on a link, you're going to get malware." Like that type of activity really doesn't happen very often, right? Unless you're using some like super outdated browser, right? Like if you're updating Chrome, you're not going to click on a link most likely and get malware. Yeah. You're like some old version of IE, right? On Windows XP or something like that, right? Like, but so what they've learned to do is that's really hard for them to do is to get like a browser exploit, or like a mobile phone exploit. But now they just completely go to like these like semi-technical social engineering where they get the victim to do the job for them.
Yeah.
And so whether it's installing malware for them or it's moving all the funds for them, they just get the victim to do it.
Yeah.
And it works.
Yeah.
And so why go and do a bunch of research to try to find a browser exploit that you're going to use twice, right? Like you can rinse and repeat that other scam like 1,000 times a month.
That's scary. Someone said, "How do we know if it's happened to you?" I don't know if I have great advice. I know one thing I do for what it's worth is like this machine has nothing personal on it and is not even I have it obfuscated from my like home network, at least to the best of my ability. And so if I were to ever do something stupid on this computer, which I'm always clicking links and investigating this stuff, I've tried to disconnect it from my personal life. Like I don't ever log on to any banks or any personal things on this computer ever. But yeah, I don't know exactly how you would know.
Compartmentalization of like sort of your technology is a good way to prevent against that. Like even me personally, I'm chatting with you right now on my work computer, right? This is my Kraken computer. I also have a personal laptop.
Yeah.
And I've been with Kraken almost 7 years, and I've never once logged into anything personal, whether it's email, social media, nothing personal. I don't even log in onto my Twitter, like my X Twitter account on my work laptop.
Yeah.
I only do it off of that. Just to make sure, like if say someone was to target me and there's whatever, right? There would be no cross contamination of anything.
And
so
I have
doing
a travel
that is
phone
like
too. It's an older phone that if I'm like, because I'm like, what if someone steals my phone? Because they know it's me and I had everything on it. But, okay, let me try it. Do you have I know you've got a lot going on. Do we have like 15 minutes if we do, or do you want to reschedule?
No. If we get someone, we could.
If not, I know I'll let you run in a minute here, but I'll try these 4 numbers because chat just sent them in, and we'll just speed run it, as the kids say. If one of them answer, I appreciate you sharing that though. I had no idea it was that elaborate.
Kids are busy now. Please try your call again later.
Okay, number 1. Actually, I can call them all at the same time.
Have them talk to each other.
Sorry, the toll-free number you have dialed is disconnected.
That sounds legit.
Sorry, the number you're trying to reach is unavailable. This account number is not valid.
Okay. Well, we gave it our best shot. I think here's the last one. I guess it's it's good news for the greater world for potential victims that these numbers are getting shut down so fast.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you for calling in Coinbase. My name is Richard. How can I help you today?
This is the wrong one. Sorry. I'm just going to hang up on him. I'll recognize it immediately because they do a very different.
Circuits are busy now. Please try.
I can call that guy back, but I think that's the guy that's the same number that we talked to before. I just accidentally dialed it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It didn't sound like that. Yeah. So for folks who are aware, like obviously scams happen from all sorts of sources, right? So you have groups all over the world, or even in the United States, who are like in these sort of scam, like, right? Like that's all you deal with.
Sure.
But this particular group that's targeting folks and saying like, hey, your crypto account, like the text messages we're talking about, that particular group is very sophisticated. And very, like you've experienced, very professional. It'd be, it's going to be very challenging, even from this sort of like routine, to get them to do something like, hey, visit, come on, get access to my computer, or do something, or give us some information. Like they're going to be very guarded, because they're stealing millions of dollars from victims.
Yeah. Well, thanks for hopping on. I know we had a little bit different thing planned, but maybe we'll get it to work a different time. And I appreciate all your insight into some of the stuff that's going on. Especially the LinkedIn one wasn't on my radar. So yeah, anyone who's in the job market, I guess you might not even necessarily be in the job market. They might just target you because they see that you're new into some kind of field or something. But yeah, I appreciate your time, Nick. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks for having me on. This is always fun.
Cool. Have a good rest of your day and good weekend.
Yeah, you too. We'll talk soon.
See ya.
Bye.
Well, I know it wasn't quite what we planned, but he's always a joy to have on. I feel like he has a wealth of knowledge. He's a fun guy. Okay, let me close out these things. Yeah, thank you guys for sending those numbers, and I'm surprised because I like last week or a couple of weeks ago I said to Nick, I was like, oh, it'd be fun to have you on. I get these submitted every day, and you guys know we've covered them 30, 40 times on stream over the past couple of months. I'm like, oh, it'd be great to get him on, and of course the time that he's on, none of the numbers are answering. But hey, we gave it our best shot. Okay. What are the seed words? Do you want me to explain it one last time? Or, I mean, I'll do this for you. I'll do you one better. If you do kraken.com/Kitboga, there's a ton of interviews with Nick and I, and a ton of information about seed phrases, password managers, how to, like, what you should do, what you shouldn't do, what two-factor auth is, how to keep your crypto safe, all that stuff. So if you do need help with that, or figuring out security, or if you are doing crypto and you're new to it, especially, certainly check that out. But yeah. Okay, let's jump back into let's jump back over to the virtual machine. Someone just said, oh my gosh, I don't think we're allowed to say that. Someone said, why is mine just the word guzzler 12 times? What is it with you guys in that word? You gotta stop. Okay, so we're back over here. You started it. Someone said, this has been done. Is this a bot? Is this their first chat? This has been done. Any original content? Is this a bot? Am I supposed to not respond to that message? That's funny. Okay. What is it chasing? I honestly don't know. I think they're supposed to be little. It's like little glitches. I guess it. Sorry, 1 second. I got an interesting email, but okay, let's jump back on. For those of you that are just tuning in or weren't here, sooner, or you weren't here earlier. I generated a bunch. The volume is off. I don't think I have any beeps anyway. I generated something like 200 viruses with AI. I told the AI to generate them in C#. I then compiled each of them. I would say I think we got 120 of them to work of the 200 or so that it generated. So there are 120. I should update the title. There are 120 viruses on the virtual machine right now. One of them you can see moving around the screen. And I've been having fun just like I still haven't viewed all of them myself, to be honest. 1 second. I'll just go back to installing 100 viruses. I've been having fun running them and then trying to see if I can get the scammers to help me fix my computer. So that's what we are. That's what we're up to right now. Put a photo of old people in your background. Yeah. I mean, everything that's happening on the computer today, though, is like going to also be a giveaway. So I haven't like made this super. What would you say? Harden's the wrong word. Super believable. I think we have. Like this is a good one. I'll set this background. Sometimes the scammers don't even see the background; they immediately hide the screen. So, but yeah, I'm gonna do my best to restrain myself, and I won't immediately run all of them. Can you set a timer and start another virus every few minutes? That's what I originally was gonna do, and thank you for reminding me. So yeah, maybe I'll just start one every few minutes. The dude's wearing a vest. He's rich. Is that is that how you know? You think that's what the scammers will see? All right, cool. Well, let's call a few of these. Investor. That's what they got it from. Oh my gosh, you're right. Wow. The more you know. I had no idea. I gotta get a vest. I want people to think I'm sophisticated.
Sorry, the toll-free number.
Sorry. Okay, back here. Where do you find the numbers? All different ways.
Thank you for calling. Please press 7, 6 to speak with live executive. To speak with a live agent, please press 5.
I already pressed. What is this? What is this doing? This is a very weird phone number. I think they're trying to make sure they don't get any bots calling them.
Please leave your message after the tone. When done, hang up or press the pound key.
I'm just calling about my computer. Help! God, that doesn't even seem sort of real. Okay. Help! I've fallen! It cannot get up!
Thank you for calling. Please press 5, 8 to speak with live executive. To speak with a live agent, please press 5.
I don't think they're gonna answer. I'll call a different one.
Thank you for calling support. My name is John. How can I help you?
Hey, I'm trying to get some help with my Microsoft Windows computer, please.
Oh, I see. Definitely, I will help you with this. Tell me what problem you're getting with the computer.
Yes, I tried to download something, and now my computer is locked.
All right. So can you please tell me, sir, what exactly you are doing on?
Huh? It's a little hard to hear you.
What exactly you are doing on the computer when you have got this message?
Oh,
All
yes.
right. Can you hear me now, sir?
Yeah. Well, I'm doing something new this year with my corn. And I was trying to download a software to plan it all out where I'm going to plant it.
All right. Okay. And this is the first time you're facing this problem on the computer, sir?
Yes, sir.
And recently, have you made any changes on the computer? Like, have you downloaded anything or have you installed any new application on the computer?
Yes, I have.
Okay. All right. So now let me tell you, sir, this is the Windows Defender warning which your system had generated because your computer might have felt something is fishy happening without your authorization. And in the world of internet, there is a lots of bad things happen. That's the reason this time your computer logged up for the security reason. But please do not worry about. I will definitely help you with this. What I will do, first of all, I will guide you on the call and tell you how you can scan your network. because this time, so what happened, your network got compromised. So once you will scan your network, you will get to know what exactly the status of the network. Now look on the keyboard, please. On the top left side, you will see there is a
That's a whole lot of nothing.
ESC.
But it sounds
Do you
serious.
see that escape key?
Yes.
I beg your pardon, so what are you saying?
I said I
Do
can
you see
see that
escape
key.
on the left top side on your keyboard? Okay, all right. So now please key and hold that key for the 5 seconds. Do that, please.
Okay.
And after the 5 seconds, you can release the key, okay?
Okay. Oh, it made it smaller.
Right. Now, what you have to do, sir, now look on the keyboard on the bottom left side. You will see there is a Windows key on which you can see 4 little white square. Do you see that Windows key?
Okay. Yes, I do.
Right. So now what you have to do, sir, press the Windows key one time on the keyboard, please. Just press it once, the Windows key.
Okay. It says start.
Right. Once you press the Windows key, sir, now type on your keyboard. First of all, press the letter Q. Q as in Queen. And after the Q, there is press the letter U. U as in unicorn. Then I as in Indiana. And then C as in Charlie.
Okay.
And then K. K as in Kevin. Now, after you type this word quick, now
Why?
look on
Okay,
your
why
screen.
doesn't Quick
Do you
Assist
see
work? Sorry, I was
Assist
distracted. I'm like answering
app?
emails and chatting with Dex, another scam baiter. Well, I've heard this guy's script like 20,000 times. So
Do you
Okay.
see Quick Assist
I see
apps
Quick
are on the
Assist.
screen now?
I see Quick Assist.
Yes, click on that. Click on Quick Assist, please.
Okay.
Once you click on a Quick Assist, wait for let's wait for a few seconds. On the left side, you will get a box which says "Get Help," and it says "Enter a security code from assistant." Right?
Okay. It's just loading.
Got that Quick Assist page which says "Wait
It's
for it."
It's
Then
loading.
or wait for it. Okay. Once it is done, all right, no problem. Wait for it.
I don't know what's taking so long.
Can you please tell me how old your computer is, sir?
I want to say about 5 years.
And you are the only user of this computer, or someone else uses it?
Yeah, me and my grandkids.
Okay. Now still struggling, still loading?
Yeah, it's
Or it's
loading
open now?
forever. I don't know why. It's still loading. Maybe it's not working after I downloaded this
problem, wait.
garden thing. Yeah, it's not working.
So definitely say it work. Okay, so please wait. No problem. Do it again. Just close that box and open it again. Okay, from the right top on that box, you will see.
Thanks, chat. I was looking for quick
From where,
assist.
from where you can close it. So click on the X and close that page
I
first of
scrolled
all.
right past it.
Okay, so close it out. You're saying?
Yes, close that box. And now you have to open it again. Okay. So first of all, tell me, have you closed that box? Click on X to close it from the right on the right top.
Okay, let me close it.
Once you close, now again press the Windows key one time, first of all on the keyboard. Yeah, first of all, please close that.
Okay, it's still loading.
So I told you to close it, please. On the right top, look on the right on the box, on the right top side of the box, you will see X. Click on that X and close that box. Okay, first of all, please close it.
Okay, I'll close it. Okay, I closed it.
You close it? Okay. Now press the Windows key again one time on the keyboard, please. Press the Windows key once.
Okay, got it.
Once you press the Windows key, now tell me what do you have on the screen, sir, now?
Okay, say that one more time. Sorry, I'm done. I was a little distracted.
So you're there with me, hello?
Yeah, I was a little distracted. Forgive me.
Okay, so I'm telling you, press the Windows key. Press the Windows key one time on the keyboard, which is on the left bottom side on your keyboard. Press that Windows key one time.
Got it. Windows. Got it.
Right. Once you press the Windows key, now type on your keyboard, which is Q as in Queen. So press the letter Q.
Okay.
Q as in Queen.
Yep.
And then U as in Unicorn.
Okay. Okay, go ahead.
Then C as in Charlie.
Okay.
And then K. K as in Kevin. And after you type the word quick, look on your computer screen. Do you see Quick Assist?
I do. I see Quick Assist. Should I click it?
Yeah, click on that. Click on Quick Assist, please.
Third, you know what they say, third
Yes,
time's
please
the
click on
charm.
Quick Assist. Please click on Quick Assist.
Okay.
Okay, I'm just gonna tell him there's an error because I don't understand. I don't understand why he's doing this.
Once you click on Quick Assist, it starts open and it says get help. Right?
Like, I
enter a security code from assistant. Once it is open, you will get that page.
It says
get help.
Quick Assist has encountered an error. Please update Windows or try again later. Gosh.
Sorry, what it says?
Windows
Could you please
Quick
tell
Assist
again
has
what it says?
encountered an error. Please update Windows or try again later.
All right, okay, I got it. All right, I got it. Okay. Now, so let's try with a different option then, okay? Close this Quick Assist, please.
Okay, I closed it.
You closed it?
Yeah.
And now press the Windows key one time on the keyboard. Just press the Windows key once.
Okay, I swear to God, if you press... Okay, yeah.
Once you press the Windows key, sir, now type on your keyboard the word run, which is press the letter R. R as in Romeo.
Okay. Run.
And then U as in unicorn.
Yep.
And then N as in Nancy, yes.
Okay.
After you type run, do you see run app or the run system on your screen? Run app or the run system.
Yes.
Right. Click on run system, please. Click on the run system or the run app.
I did. It says type the name of a program, folder, document, or internet resource.
Right, perfect.
Windows will
Perfect.
open
Now
it
please
for
go
you.
ahead and type there, sir, in the run box, type there. Okay, type there in the run box, which is, first of all, type www dot. First of all, type this, please. www dot. And after the dot, there is anyviewer.com, which I'm going to spell. So that will be easy for you, which is A as an apple, N as in Nancy,
Okay.
Y as in yellow,
Okay.
V as in victory,
Uh-huh.
and then I as in Indiana,
Okay.
and then E as in Edward,
Okay.
then W as in whiskey,
Okay.
and then again E as in Edward,
Uh-huh.
and then R as in Romeo, and then dot COM, which
Okay.
is Charlie Oscar Mary. You got it? Right. And after you type this website, here on just click on OK. And just click on OK, please, first of all. Once you click on OK, now it will redirect you on the website which says anywhere.com, right?
Okay.
Now you are on the website, sir, which says AnyViewer.
Yes, any viewer. Yes.
Right. Now look on the right side. You will see a blue download box on the top right side. You will see a blue download box. Right? Do you see that?
I see a blue download box, yes. And thank you so much
On
for
the right
helping.
top
Thank you so
side.
much for helping me.
Yeah, click on the blue. You're welcome, sir. Click on the blue download box, please. Once you click on the blue download box, now it will open up a site which says Free Secure Fast Remote Desktop Software. And below that, you will see one option selected which is for Windows. The first option which is for Windows, right?
Uh-huh.
When you scroll down a bit, you will see when you scroll down a bit, you will see a free download option on the left side, which is free download. A box with a blue box which says free download, size 16.0 MB. Do you see that?
Yeah. Download.
Click on that once, please. Click on that. Once you click on that, you will see the file which is downloading on the right-hand top side under the downloads, which is anyviewer.exe. Do you see that?
Actually, no.
Yeah, double click on that to file to open it. Double click on that, please.
Okay, I got it. Yeah. Sorry, my orb guy is hungry, and
Sorry, yeah, someone said your old accent.
What happened?
I'm getting Okay, I'm gonna focus up. I'm getting impatient because.
Now, once you double click on that, sir, now tell me what you have on the screen.
Well, it's trying to download. It says.
You clicked on the.
Any viewer setup.exe.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you have to double click on that to open the file, okay? And begin installation.
It's taking a long time to download. I don't know. Don't know why it's taking so long.
No problem. Maybe your internet.
You know how to get this? You know how to get this orb off my screen? There's a little blue guy running around, and sometimes he turns red.
Beg your pardon, can you please repeat?
I don't know. I don't know how to get it off
That is
there.
on any of your website.
Yeah, I'm on there.
First of all, tell me that it is the any viewer file is downloaded, sir. You have to
should
double click
I
on that to open the file.
Should I open that up?
To do the installation.
Do I open it?
Yeah, that's why I'm telling you. Click on open file first of all. Click on open file, yes.
Okay.
Once you click on open file, now tell me what you have on the screen. You will get a yes or no option. You have to click on yes.
Okay, I'm clicking on yes.
Right, you got that?
Yep.
Yeah, click on yes, please. Now, once you click on yes, now you will get install option, which is install now. You have to click on install now, okay?
Okay.
Once you click on install now, once the installation is successful, you will see enjoy option, which is enjoy now. Then you have to click on enjoy, okay?
Enjoy? That was exciting.
First of all, you click on install. You click on install now. You click on that install now.
Yes. Install now.
Tell me what you have.
And now, enjoy. Oh! I clicked enjoy. And now it's taking me to a page that says $16.58.
Yes.
I gotta pay $16.58 a month for this?
Mm-hmm.
Are you trying to sell this to me?
No, sir. You don't have to pay for anything. Just close that box. No, sir. Close that page, please.
Oh, but you can get it You can get 55% off if you buy it for 6 years.
Close that page and now tell me you have the any viewer open on the screen.
Oh, device ID and start control.
Yes. Right. Tell me the device ID first of all, please.
587
Okay, sorry.
Hello?
I don't know. He just like went silent. He said he's working on it. No, he hasn't connected yet. Well, I guess we'll wait. Sorry, I'm trying to. Sorry that I was getting impatient. I think. So I think there used to be this. There was a period where, in the beginning of calls, even I would, like some of the scammers, I would like immediately start asking questions like, "Oh, how long have you worked there?" Or like, "How old are you? Are you married?" Because the scammers who would like have a conversation with me, I just found more interesting. But when there's only like one virus pop-up number answering right now, I'm like, well, I can't be too picky. But I guess I could just the refund scammers. We could try some refund scammers again. There's so many of those, but I would have to wait. I'd have to like when they try to fill out the form, maybe then I could trigger a bunch of virus pop-up. There's just like no reason for them to help me on the computer. Unless it's I don't know. Okay, hold on 1 second. Jordan sent me something.
Well, I said thank you for staying connected. You there with me?
I'm here.
Right, just give me 1 more minute. I'm still working on it, okay? Just please do not mind my silence. Just give me 1 or 2 more minutes, okay? Please stay connected. All right?
Okay.
Thank you.
I wonder if he can't get his any viewer to. I just want to play with the viruses, man. We need someone with the sledgehammer Johnson energy. All right. Well, this guy tries to figure out his scam. Let me call a few other ones. I want to play with my new toys. Yeah.
Thank you for contacting us. If you have received a text message or email regarding your account, please stay on the line. The next available representative will assist you shortly.
Hello, you're free to Mark here at the Coinbase customer service team. How may I help?
Now there's an answer. Now they're answering. Oh my gosh. This is who I was trying to get to. This is who I wanted to talk to with Nick.
Hello? Hello?
Yes, ma'am. They're still with you. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Hello.
Hello. Do you need? Do
I'm
you
still
maybe
working, so just give me a minute.
do you need
Just
some
give me a
time?
minute, sir. I'm with
Maybe
you.
I'll go to. Maybe I'll try to. Maybe I can go to Best Buy because I don't know if you know how to. I don't know if you know how to fix these things very well.
Sir, I know that, sir. I'm just trying to encrypt the connections, okay? Because this time your IP address got compromised. Just give me a minute. I'm working on it. All right? Just stay connected. Just give me only 1 minute, all right? I'm working on it.
Okay. Do you need any help? I could get my granddaughter. She knows a lot about computers. Actually, let me call her. Hold on. Let me get her on the horn.
I also know about the computer, sir. No problem.
Yes, she's.
I will help you with this, okay? Because you are talking to
going to school
Microsoft support, and I'm the technician here.
She's very good at computers, computing and all.
I'm saying I will help you, sir. I know about the computer also, so I'm the technician here. So definitely I will help you, okay?
Yes, she's.
Just stay connected. I'm working on it.
Going to school for it.
Hey, Grandpa. Hello? Hello?
She's very good at computers.
Grandpa,
Computing
is that
and all.
you? Hello?
All the different things.
I can hear you.
Oh, hey! Hey, Kelly!
Hey! Hi! What's going on?
I have a problem with the computer.
Okay.
And I have a young man trying to help me fix it.
And he just hung up because he can't. Oh my gosh. Okay, anyway.
He does. He knows that. He knows that. He doesn't need someone who knows about computers on the line because Kelly will be like, "Oh yeah, that's a scam." The voice sounded robotic.
I mean, maybe it's been a while. I think also he just doesn't know how to. I just think he just doesn't know how to do his little scam very well.
It could be because It could be because Quick Assist. Maybe he has everything set up on Quick Assist and not anything else. That could be part of the problem.
Thank you for calling support. My name is Daniel. How can I help you?
Hey, Daniel. How's it going?
I'm doing fine, sir. Thank you for asking. How can I help you?
I need some help. Your phone is, You know what, Daniel? Thanks for playing. We got to move on to some other contestants, all right?
So are you facing any problem with the computer?
Yes, I am. But hold on a second. Because
And
I want to make sure that I don't get you when I call again.
Thank you for talking to Susan. How can I help you?
Hi, Susan. How are you?
I'm doing good, sir. How about you?
I'm doing okay, but there's some sound on the phone, like maybe is there some kind of
on your cell phone? You said
there's static on the phone. Are you using a vacuum?
No, sir.
Is there a fan next to you?
Am I audible to you? No, sir. I'm at my office right now. Are you getting any
Okay,
disturbance
I'm
in
turning.
between?
Yes, ma'am. I'm turning RTX voice up to max.
Yes, there was a disturbance. There was a disturbance in the background, but I'll.
Okay, just give me. Just, I believe your number is 93.
Say it one more time. Yes, I'm here. Yes. Yes.
On your number. Just stay connected with me right now.
Okay.
Sir, am I audible to you now?
Yes.
Okay, now can you tell me that what kind of problem you're facing so that I can help you in a better way?
Yeah, I was on the. Well, let me ask you this: have you ever gone on the internet and you tried to go on there and you were trying to download something? Have you ever downloaded anything before? You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir. Many times I try to download some official documents and lots of things I download on a daily basis.
Okay, just wanted to make sure because I don't know. I don't want to presume that everybody's a downloader like I am. I took a class. I took a class at the community center. Maybe you want to say 3-4 years back about downloading, and not everybody knows how. I learned how to right click too. I can do the right click and the left click. But I went down there on the internet and I was trying, because I got a printer, you see. You got to understand, I got a good deal on a printer at a garage sale. And I plugged the garage sale. No, sorry, I plugged the printer into the garage sale. No, sorry, I plugged the printer's garage. I took the printer from the garage and I put it into my laptop, plugged it in with the dongle, and it wasn't working. So I tried to download the printer, but then it put this message on. It put a message on the screen. I don't know if you've seen it before. You want me to take a picture? Should I text you a picture?
What kind of message? What kind of message is there? Can you
I'm holding
and
the
read
phone
out
up
the
to the
message to
computer
me?
right now. I don't know if you can see it. I'm holding the phone. I'm holding the phone up to the computer. Can you see it? Ma'am, are you there? It says that my computer has been locked.
She hung up. See, this is the like. I feel like they used to be so much. they would have been like, oh, this is the perfect target, and now they're like, listen, I'm not gonna deal with I'm not gonna deal with this guy. Oh no. Also, it could be, I feel like she tried to call my number and then couldn't. I wonder if there's just a problem with my phone number. I gave it my all for you. Yeah, I think that's okay. We can try some different numbers too. Let me do this though. I'm gonna grab a drink, and then I'll just try some different numbers. We don't have to go after specifically this virus pop-up group. Maybe they're just not as willing to play. But I'm gonna go grab a drink, and I'm gonna go get a little snack, and then we'll dive into a bunch of other numbers. We'll figure it out. Someone is gonna fix our viruses if it's the last thing I do. But yes, I will be right back if I can find this.
I need my funds as soon as possible because this thing has been
I
taking
assure
too
you,
long.
you're gonna get
I've
your
passed through
money.
every security
You're gonna get
vendors,
all
and yet
that
I'm
you
not
deserve.
getting my funds.
Mark my words. You are gonna get exactly what you deserve this year. Okay, I promise.
I need the picture of you kissing your puppy, though.
Business is business. You don't miss pleasure with business. F your pleasure. I don't need your money. I'm here for business.
That's good timing.
Business is business. So I don't need your money. You can keep your money, okay? I don't need your money. I don't need your money. I don't want your money. I don't need your money. I don't want your money. I don't need your money. I don't want 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 your money.
Do you know how to yodel?
I'd like you.
Marta!
Yodelay.
I'd like you.
Yodelay.
I will issue myself out of this conversation if you carry on.
Maybe you called in and had the wrong digits before, Crisp. Could that have been the problem?
No. I'm not Crisp. I'm not Crisp. I'm Crisp. CHRIS. I'm not Crisp.
It's just call me, beat me if you want to reach me.
Okay, call me, beat me if you want to reach me, okay, Mr. Goodwill?
Okay.
Cancel it up. This is not my
Okay,
address. What is wrong with you guys? Are you guys mad? Cancel it up.
What was that? You said
this.
send it up?
Cancel it.
Send
Cancel
it?
Cancel it up. Cancel it. Cancel it.
Okay, I clicked it.
Don't click on anything. Just cancel it. Cancel it, yes.
Okay, click it.
I told you to cancel it. You went ahead and withdrew.
Okay.
You guys are both fools.
So I clicked it. Is that...
No, I see it. Do you see this?
Oh, this.
Do you see this?
Oh, I see a green thing.
Now follow this.
Oh, and look at this cute little mouse. This cute little cat is following me.
Yeah. Love, can you follow my circle, my green circle?
Yeah, it's just a
follow
little...
my green circle.
Follow the green circle. I can't hear you.
This way?
Yes. I believe so.
This way is a bush. Look at it.
It says the video is paused.
Okay, it is a bush.
That is a giant bush. The system has not calculated the bush.
Oh, God, I get too many calls. Is anyone else on the line?
Listen, Martha, I have been on the line for more than an hour with you. I'm calling you from the bank. I told you not to answer to any quantum AI calls regards to this. What are you doing with all of them on the line? I'm trying to save your account and your money, and you're still answering to those clients, to those numbers and answering.
I just get so many calls all day.
You're at the halfway point. 50% complete. To cancel, say cancel. How exciting. Your transfer is 60% complete.
Cancel.
69%.
There we go.
Nice. 80% complete. Last chance to cancel.
Cancel.
90%.
Let me see.
Can you hear me?
You're really quiet. Okay, verification.
Hello.
100%.
Oh, listen.
He keeps refreshing the page.
Yes, but I'm saying you did it into wrong box. You need to type it in the other box, mother idiota.
We corrected it. We put the correct amount in there.
No.
The correct
100%.
No.
43E.
No.
Yeah, you have to withdraw it.
You don't need to withdraw that. Do not do that.
Verify us. Verify us now. Can you verify us?
This is James from PayPal, ma'am. Can you hear me?
James, you're supposed to be from Norton.
Right. We are from Norton, ma'am. I'm trying to give you a call, ma'am, in your cell phone, but it went into your answering machine.
I just need you to say do not redeem one time. Please, I'm begging you. Just simply say the words, do not redeem.
Do not redeem.
What don't you want me to do?
Do not redeem. You
I don't
write
mind.
down in a notepad. Do not redeem.
Okay.
Do not redeem.
Don't redeem it. I'm sorry. It's hard for me to see very well.
Okay. If you have a magnifying glass, you can use your magnifying glass, ma'am. I'm holding. Take your time.
Let me switch from stun to kill on these. I got trifocals. Hold on. Now, how long have you worked at the company?
For 3 good years. I've been training with the company for 3 good years. I've made close to $1 billion. I'm the youngest investor in the company, and they are reliable, they're trustworthy, they're like the most reliable trading company I've ever met. So when they told me about you, wanted to invest, and you have doubt, initially I had my doubts, with the company, and, I made some few contacts and some verifications about the company, and I got to find out that they were very real. So
don't hang up the phone.
Joe, can you help me get a discount? Do you get like a presidential discount at Wendy's? Because I'm trying to order 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 tacos, 55 pies, 55 cokes, 100 Peter tots, 100 pizzas, 100 tenders, 100 meatballs, 100 coffees, 55 wings, 55 shakes, 55 pancakes, 55 pastas, 55 peppers, 55 taters.
The entire cast will sing the song Butterflies. Oh yes, oh yes.
Oh yes.
Flying high.
Flying high.
Causing
yes.
With our hero, Butterman. We can do just what we plan. Shadow Wing is toasted. Now we cheer and dance. Hooray! Magic sparkle in the sky. Flying friends. We all fly with Vanessa, Perry, and Snacks. Every day is full of laughs. Butterflies. Oh yes. Oh yes. Flying high, causing a mess. And happy ending. Shut up, Norman.
I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. What are you guys counting to? Are you counting how many seconds I was gone? Excuse me. Oh my gosh, I was trying to eat really fast. And I just like, jeez. I just like swallowed it. I'm choking now. I'm alive. I'm alive. I promise. I can't show you the food. I ate it. This is what I'm saying. We were talking about this yesterday. The all programmer doing his best, or her, or its best, decided to put our windpipe where we eat food. Okay. So I was guzzling my food. I have to be careful. That was the intern. Yeah. Oh man. I haven't stopped thinking about that, by the way. I think it's such a wholesome, like I love that. Okay. Just a wholesome little, like, trying its best. So I had this idea for a scammer that we could call. We could do some refund scammers, but I had this idea. So years ago, and I mean years ago, I used to be able to. I just searched for it on my phone. If I can, let me see if I can find it on my computer. I'm talking 2018. You know, in the spirit of the 2017s, 2018s, 2019s, in the spirit of this being the 8-year anniversary of me streaming, there were these guys that would pretend to be family tree maker support. And it just like popped into my head. Cause there was this software called Family Tree Maker. And I don't even know if it like exists anymore. let me see. It was software. Oh, wait, no, it does. It works. Family Tree Maker 2019. Order now, download DVD or USB. And you used to be able to find, because I don't think they offer support over the phone. And you could find scammers that were like pretending to be them. This was so long ago that I did this. But I wonder if I could, if I call one of them and I'm like, my computer. My computer's having problems with my Family Tree Maker. I tried downloading it and then there's viruses. Because I feel like they must be kind of expecting older folks to call, right? Are they still around? I don't know. I mean, I did a quick search on my phone and was like, oh, this could be it. So I'm going to call them and we'll see what happens. We'll switch it up. I think this one's going to be a scam if they answer. They like are pretending to be the correct website, but it's spelled wrong. And they're like, call us, please call us. Which most places these days are not like begging you to call them. I'm not even gonna. Sorry. Is this? Okay. My name is Edna. Wait, they want me to call from the browser? Ain't no way I'm calling from the browser. Can I? Why would I do that? What the heck?
But it wants me to post PowerShell into the command prompt? Alright, well that's not working.
And then
Hello? Hello? Alright.
Calling support, how may I help you?
Yes, hello?
Yes. How may I help you?
Hi, I'm calling about my family tree maker.
Mm-hmm. How may I help you, ma'am?
I need help with it. There's something wrong.
What is that? Can you explain it to me?
Well, I was trying to sync I have a new husband. He's my third husband, God bless him. And I'm trying to sync his family history from Ancestry into my other family history on Family Tree Maker. And when I downloaded it, my computer has all kinds of errors on it now.
So let me connect to your computer and see what's going on, okay?
That sounds fine with me.
Yeah. So can you follow some instructions now so I can connect to your machine?
Okay. I'll try my best.
So please open my... Yeah. What's your name and email address?
My name is Martha Sweetwater. And my middle name is Wilson. Martha W. Sweetwater. And my father, on his mother's side of the family, they were the Sweetwaters. But we dropped the S because it was difficult to put on government forms. Because it was one too many characters. And then on her father's, mother's brother's side, this was Civil War era. And You would never believe
Right.
this, but they were the eat waters.
Mm-hmm. So what's your email address, Martha?
Oh, sorry. It's sorry, Wilson Martha. I'm sorry, Will. When did I remarry? Well, my third husband
Yes,
and
ma'am.
we got married in December.
Last year?
Yes.
Oh, that's wonderful. Congratulations.
Thank you. He's a very sweet man.
You're welcome. Yeah, that's right. And your name also has sweet water.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
You know,
So,
his
what state
family,
are you
I was tracing
calling
his
from?
back, and I want to say about 6 generations back, there was a Guzzlewater. That was one of them.
Mhm.
That was one of their surnames. And I just think there's something sweet
Oh.
about that.
That's right. What state are you from?
Well, I'm from where I'm from originally, or what do you mean?
No, right now.
You mean where am I living right now? Well, I believe
Yeah, what state?
in a way we all live everywhere, all at once, because we're all connected from the great
Yeah,
All-Father.
for the family tree maker record, what state in US do you belong to?
Understood. I understand. Yes. I'm in Ohio.
Ohio, okay. So I am sending you an email now at gmail.com. So let me send you an email. And in that email, I am sending you a link so I can connect to you and then I can look into this problem. Okay?
That sounds perfect.
Yeah, the email has been sent to you. Please check your email.
One moment, please.
Sure.
Are you married?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
And what's your last name?
Knight.
What?
It's Knight. Knigst.
Oh, wow, like a swordsman, like a defender of the realm.
Yeah, that's right.
Wow. I like that. Hold on, I'm just trying to
Thank
get
you.
into my email. Do you have any kids?
Yeah, I have kids.
It's such a joy having children. Don't you think?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I agree.
My favorite part is when they're between the ages of 1 and 2. Because you can tell them whatever you want. Once they get older, you can't trust them. And they can't trust you.
Right.
weaselly little things.
So you must have a lot of grandkids, I believe.
7. Yes, I have 7.
Oh, that's. Mm-hmm.
Oh, it downloaded something, I think.
Yeah. So please try to open it.
Okay. And now it says user account control. What does that
Yes.
mean?
Click OK. You have to hit OK and then click on yes. So it will allow me to connect.
All right.
Yeah. Click OK and then click on yes.
Okay, I see it. Hold on. Also, I realize I don't have Family Tree Maker on the computer, so what the heck am I gonna do now? What am I gonna do? He's gonna immediately look for Family Tree Maker, and he can't just download it. Okay, I have an idea.
Okay, it's asking if I want to run.
Yes.
All right.
Is it running right now?
Yes, and now it says something about UAC. You know what that is?
Click OK. User account control.
Okay.
So is it now connecting?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I think so. Do I click yes?
Yes. Click on yes.
Or I see okay and yes.
Yeah. Yeah. OK and yes. I think it's getting somewhere. Let's see. Now please click on OK.
Where?
Hit OK. You'll see a box will come up. Click OK.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So you can see now I am connected. Okay.
Okay.
I may have jumped the gun.
What is this smiley?
I
Is
don't.
it you? Like, did
I
you
think
put it
my
on?
grandkids put that there. It's been there for maybe a week or so.
This one?
Yeah, they came over a week or two ago, and I can't figure out how to get it off. When I tried to download to get the ancestry, that's when I was having problems. And my computer hasn't quite been the same ever since.
Let me remove this first, okay? Somebody's got issues. You can leave your mouse.
Okay.
Don't touch it because I'm working on it. Yeah, I'm trying to remove all these. These are not the good ones, okay?
What's wrong with them?
Yeah. It will allow somebody to connect to your machine without your knowledge.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Let me try to.
What's happening?
Did you? I don't know. Like, did you turn off the machine or something? I cannot see it now.
I haven't done anything. I thought that was you.
No, it's coming back on again.
What the heck was that?
Somebody has messed up your computer badly. It looks like somebody has got control of it. You see?
I don't know what that means.
Give me 1 second.
Oh, there's a system health monitor.
Somebody else is.
Is that good?
No, it's all bad. Somebody has taken control of your machine. Yeah. Let me try to restart it, okay? No, it's fine.
Okay, what does that usually fix things?
It looks. No, it is not. I think you have allowed.
At least
you have allowed somebody
he's playing
to connect
along.
to your
I feel like now I can just start
and they are
spawning
messing it up.
viruses, and he's trying to fix it.
Did you
Like he's
talk to somebody
actively
earlier
attempting
and
to fix the
allow
computer
somebody
now.
to connect?
So this is good. This is good.
Well, I had somebody help me before with the computer, if that's what you mean. I had what they called
they are
a breach on my network, and they were helping me fix it.
That's all a scam. So you should not talk to those people. They charge you a lot of money and then they say they are fixing it up. They fix nothing. They connect to your computer and stay connected all the time. And that's what they were doing.
Well, I
So I
found
tried to
it
disconnect them.
quite valuable because they were said that there was somebody spying on my phone conversations before.
That's all not correct. So let's see. So can you please type in your password?
Yes.
Type in your computer password. Yeah. If they are
In the
good
meantime,
people,
I'm having Gemini
so why
generate
are they still connected on your machine?
a family
That's my
tree
question.
maker that's corrupted. I'm giving it time to cook, but I think that
They
would
should
also
not
be really funny.
Connected on your computer all the time. They
What do you mean?
see they are still connected on your machine.
It says
And I'm
desktop
trying to get rid of that.
is sparkly clean. Using Cortana, I hope you're making great progress. Some of these strange things have been happening when I was trying to download a printer the other day. I wasn't sure if I was going to have to buy a printer or not, so I tried to download one.
Did it change the theme of the computer? What the heck are those warning messages?
I really
so this
appreciate.
family tree maker that you have now.
I really appreciate your help.
Desktop in Give me 1 second. There were two
Oh shoot! I have to
programs
turn
which
something on. I have to turn something
were
on.
connected on your computer.
I forgot to make it auto start. He can't see what I'm doing right now.
Okay.
I have tried to uninstall them, and now the machine is not responding. So please wait.
Okay. Is that good or bad?
Yeah. It's all bad. I'm struggling to take them off. I don't know how successful I am so far. Is it restarting?
I don't know.
What do you see on the screen right now?
I see dead people. It said something about program manager, notepad. I don't know.
They are still connected, and
I haven't had anybody on my computer for maybe 6 weeks, I would say. Maybe 7.
see, it went black again. Don't click on it,
Your
ma'am, please.
apology requires 20 words. Should I type sorry?
You don't have to type anything. Give me 1 second, please. It's all messed up badly.
Have you ever seen anything like this before?
Yeah,
Oh my
I see a lot
God.
of these things every day.
You see this every day? Thank God for you. Because I would be lost without you helping me.
I think you should take your computer to a computer shop immediately.
Well,
it's not getting.
I would like to get help
turned
from
on.
you specifically, please, if you could help me, because I can't go to the store.
No, we cannot do this, ma'am.
I can't go to the store.
Yeah, you can have somebody. You can have somebody come to your home because they have badly messed up your computer. We cannot do it online, okay? Because there are certain things which cannot be fixed online.
Why don't you just try it
So it's a complete
a little
wastage
bit
of
more?
time.
Just please.
No, I cannot do that
I need
because I
help.
know this is.
Please.
I know because this is not going to. I'm sorry, I cannot do it because it's not going to work out. So
Sure.
I'm wasting my time.
Sure. Please.
This is bad. This
You
is
don't
this is
understand.
in very bad shape.
I can't get to the computer store.
I know what I'm doing, and I know.
I can't get to
what
the computer store because of my gout. And my grandkids won't help me anymore.
You can call.
I can pay. I don't mind
call
paying.
somebody. No, I cannot take any money from you because I cannot fix it.
Is it a
So
skill
you can
issue?
have a technician come to your house.
Is it a skill issue?
Sorry?
You just don't know how, or?
It's not about how. I mean, I am connected online,
It
and
looks
there are
fine
certain
now.
things which cannot be done online.
Well, can you try to help me with my family tree maker?
I cannot do it because your computer is not responding in correct way. You
It's
can
responding
call
to me.
a computer technician at your home.
Look, I can go
It's not
online.
responding to me.
Family
You can do that, but I cannot do that.
tree. Wait, what's wrong? How do I make it so you can help me?
You will have to call a computer technician at your home and have them work on it.
I just tried to chat with you. Oh, you ended the session. You snake.
Yeah.
You could have helped me.
I'm sorry, I cannot. So have a technician come to your home, fix your computer, and then call us back.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how spooky was your experience? I'll take it.
Oh, I guess I just did too much at once because he was like, I can't take it. I can't handle it. There's too many viruses. He was trying. He was trying for a little bit. Oh, jeez. Okay, hold on. I wonder if it updated the code. I had it right. Looks like it's got like 400 lines of code written. Let me just test something really quick before I call the next one. I'll show you in a second. I had it generate family tree maker. Let me see if it'll run on my computer. Why won't it load? Oh, I can fix this. Oh my gosh, it's starting. Okay, let me share my. Never mind, it's not starting. Value cannot be null. What? What? I don't want errors and problems. Dang it. All right, I'll keep having it work on it. Let me call another guy. Although there's only going to be like 3 family. It's going to be like, it's probably all the same call center too. I found like 3 people pretending to be family tree maker support, and I bet it's all the same scam company. But whatever. Oh, and one of them didn't answer. So.
Hello. Please state your name after the tone, and Google Voice will try to connect you.
Martha.
Yo, thank you so much, Leap Year. That's really kind. Thank you. Maybe Anita Knapp is her sister.
All of our agents are busy attending another caller. We apologize for missing your call. But if you leave your name,
What is this?
message, we will
Hello? Hello?
Yes, hello, good day. This is Megan calling from Medicare Doc on a recorded line. How are you doing today?
I'm doing well, also recording. How are you?
Oh, that is so great to hear, ma'am, that you're doing well. As you know, ma'am, this is a special enrollment period right now. So we can check your eligibility here for Medicare plan options, ma'am, and explore all available benefits in your area. And this, yes, ma'am, and this review will not impact on your current plan, okay? So may I ask, please, if you have the Medicare Part A and B?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And since you have that, ma'am, can I ask for your date of birth respectfully, please?
Yes, I was born September 21st, 1950.
1950. Thank you so much for that. And can you confirm to me your age, ma'am, please?
I cannot.
This is for us, ma'am, to generate a accurate quote, okay? And in your area, and to determine the best information.
It's just math was never really my strong suit, especially with the years and the months. I'm just being honest.
I'm so sorry for that, ma'am, but
I have a condition.
yes, ma'am. Oh, yes, I'm so sorry to hear that, ma'am. But I was just asking for your age, ma'am. Is that okay?
74, 75, give or take.
You're 7. Okay, ma'am. Thank you so much for that, ma'am. And now, ma'am, I'm transferring this call to my supervisor to verify some other information quickly. But before that, can I ask for your 5-digit zip code?
Yes, 60652.
60652.
Yes, hold on one moment, please. Hello?
Hello. Hi, this is Sam from Family Tree Maker. How can I help you?
Oh, Sam, thank you for calling me. I was just calling Family Tree Maker.
Okay.
I have a problem that I'm facing.
What is the problem you're facing?
You're going to have to call me back. My doctor's calling me, and they just got the results for my worm scan. It's very important. So I was trying to import something into my family tree, but it's not working very well. And I'm having an error on my computer.
Okay.
And I'm hoping maybe you can help me.
Okay, so you are trying to import your data in FTM 2024, but you're not able to do that, right?
Yes, I'm trying to use Family Tree Maker on my computer. It's a Windows, Microsoft, Dell computer.
Okay, what's your name?
My name's Martha.
Martha. Okay, Martha, we will go ahead and fix your problem. Before I go ahead and fix your issue, I'd like to know, do you have a Family Tree Maker support subscription?
I don't think so. This is the first time I've ever called.
Okay. Well, Martha, as I can see that you do not. So I'm going to give you some plans for the support. You can choose the plan which is good for you, okay?
That sounds perfect.
Okay, just give me a second. We have got that is for 3-year support. In this one, we will go ahead, fix your issue, and your support will be valid for FTM 9, FTM 2024 for 3 years. This one, the second plan which we have, that is for 5 years. In this one, your support will be valid for 5 years, and this one will cost you $295 plus tax. The last one we have, that is for 8 years. In this one, your support support will be valid for 8 years. This one will cost you $599 plus tax. So which one do you think is good?
Yeah, probably the 5-year one is best. Because I do have I'm hoping to get a lot of mileage out of my family tree maker. At least 5 years.
Okay. So, second, let me assign a technician for you. Please be online, okay?
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. I'm going to put you on hold for a few seconds, okay?
I got a lot of branches in my family tree. Does that matter at all?
No, that does not matter, okay?
You don't pay per branch or anything?
We will fix the issue, okay? Don't worry, okay?
Okay.
Yeah, just please be online. Let me assign a technician, okay? Okay, Martha?
I'm here.
Martha?
Hello.
Yeah. Just give me 2 minutes. I'll call you back. Yeah, just give me 2 minutes. I'll call you back, okay?
Where have you gone?
Okay, I'm right here. I'm just working on something. Give me 2 minutes. I'll call you back, okay?
Okay. All right, bye.
Yeah, I will just call you back. Give me 2 minutes. Yeah.
Okay, can you guys help me with something in the meantime? I am not a C# or Windows developer by any stretch. And I have a project which I called ChatGPT Fake Viruses, which doesn't currently have any ChatGPT Fake Viruses in it. And I made a new CS file. I'll just share my screen. And which is a bunch of code that allegedly is a family tree maker. I'm vibe coding, I believe is the term. This isn't even sort of what I do. Okay, hold on. How do I share my screen? Why won't it let me share Visual Studio? Oh no. Oh, found it. Okay. So when I try to start the
Announcement.
Hello? Hello? All right.
I don't know what that was about. When I try to start the project, I feel like there's a problem with just I don't know what I'm doing. So when how do I make it so I can run this file? How do I make it export and like debug this main program? Configure startup projects? I don't know. I don't remember how any of this stuff works. Just hit F5. It just doesn't work. It says this null. I don't know what the heck this. I don't know what the heck this is. Why is there an argument null exception? I don't have any arguments. Oh, unless there is. Is there an argument? Argue. Follow the stack trace. Miss it. I'm sorry. Who do you think you're talking to? Okay, are you saying it doesn't like update parent combo boxes? Oh, no. Oh, no. Is this it? Is the LLM hallucinating that it can't add a null option? Could this be it? Are we stack tracing? Why would you add nothing, by the way? What is this code? I don't understand. What if I just get rid of this? Oh shoot, that's not how you comment. Oh, now we're going. Okay. Oh, thanks, miss. Stack tracing. Now we're stack tracing. It makes me think of pod racing. Okay. Oops. I'm gonna show you what it created for us. I'm thinking this guy will call back at some point. And where is it? Where are you? This. Okay. This is what it's made for us.
Hello? Sir! Excuse me. I have really bad allergies. Okay. Yes, I'm using Windows 10. No, it's 2019. I've been using it for a while.
Oh, I thought you could see it. Sorry, it's just so bad. This is the tree. It looks so stupid. Anyway, it's perfect.
Yes, I use Edge. I don't know. I have a lot of problems with my computer ever since I tried ever since I tried updating my printer so I could print something.
Okay, no issues. Okay, Martha, tell me your email address.
Sure, it's Wilson, Wilson. My user ID.
Or right, for family tree mail. I believe it's connected to your email, right? So if your email is there, then I will take it from there. Okay, just give me a second.
Okay.
Okay, I'm working on your account. Okay, a second.
Cool.
I can see that you're using multiple trees, right?
Oh yeah, I got a bunch. I got trees up the wazoo. I got more trees than
Right. Okay.
you can imagine.
Okay, Martha, do one thing. Just open your Microsoft Edge browser.
Okay.
Now, in the Edge, do you see the address bar which is on the top?
Yes,
the
I
address
do.
bar, the long address bar where you can type the web address.
Yes.
Type there www dot
www dot
T for Tom,
T for Tom,
E for Echo,
E for Echo,
A for
Alfalfa.
Apple, yeah, M for money,
Okay.
V for Victor,
All
I
right.
for India,
Okay.
E for Echo, W for Whiskey,
Okay.
E for
W
Echo,
for
R
whiskey.
for Rob.com.
Okay. .com.
Teamviewer.com.
Teamviewer.com.
Right, open it.
Okay, I got it. I think I
Now
got it.
the website is open.
It's working. It's working. Oh, never mind. Hold on.
Okay. What happened?
The page was loading and I got excited. Okay, it says cookie consent.
The website accepted. Now, if you see to the top right hand, it says free download. Do you see that?
Oh, free download. Got it.
Yeah. Click on it. Click on that. Now, when you click on free download, in the middle left, it says download now for free. See that?
In the middle or the left?
Middle left, it says download. Yeah, the left, it says download now for free.
Oh, no. Yep.
Yeah, click on that.
And now it says TeamViewer for
now
Windows.
It asks you to select
access devices remotely.
Yeah,
Download TeamViewer and download Quick Support.
Right. Yeah, download Quick Support. Download Quick Support.
You got it, boss. I'm working on it. You're doing doing a great job of guiding me how to do this. I appreciate your help.
Now open the file which is downloaded. Thank you. Now open the file which is downloaded.
All right. I'm just waiting for it to finish.
Okay. Please.
Okay, I'm opening it now. All right. Do I want to run?
Yeah, run the application.
All right. Is that a dog in the background?
It's just work from home, so.
So, yes or so no?
Now, is it opened? Yes, yes.
I love dogs. That's why I'm asking.
Now, what do you see? No, now after I hit the world, the most
Do
of the
you kiss
companies
your
they
dog?
decided people should work from home. So the house next door.
Oh, okay. It says, welcome to TeamViewer Quick Support.
Right. It's asking for a session code, right?
Session code.
Okay, your session code is 149.
Sorry. I burnt my hand. I accidentally touched it to the stove. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I didn't want you to hear the code. I didn't know what else to do. Sorry for those of you listening, because I didn't know what else to do. I had to mute it so you couldn't hear the code.
All right, say that one more time.
I panicked.
Yeah, can you say the session code one more time? Yep. Okay. Do I click connect?
Yeah, connect. Now what do you see?
It says waiting for the user to start
Now you will receive
a session.
Right. Click on verify user. Yeah. You will receive a notification. Click on verify user first.
Hold on, I don't see anything.
Verify. It will come up on your screen. Click on verify user.
Where? Oh, it says scammers often pretend to be communication service providers. Oh, but you're not a communication
Click on
service
verify
provider.
user.
That's a useless warning.
Right. Click on verify user.
Okay, and then it says your name is
Now
Ron,
you will
and you're
receive-
from the country India.
Right.
Is that correct?
Yeah. Trust user, allow access.
All right.
it's what TeamViewer is showing people. It
Trust
says
user, allow
it says only allow access. I'll just show it to you. I guess I'm not really leaking anything.
You have to
It's
check
just
the
straight
box
up what
first.
it says on
I
the.
trust user. Check the
I
box
suppose
and
they're
then click on
trying
allow
to
access.
like warn people, like, hey, if you don't know who this is, it's not bad on them. Like,
Okay. Allow access?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, just wait for a few seconds. Now, just in case if we get disconnected or something, just let me show you. Do you see this TeamViewer on your dock?
Yes.
Over here?
Yes.
Okay. So just in case if we get disconnected, you have to open it from here and then start the thing, okay?
Okay, Ron. Nice to meet you.
From here. It should, on the dock, right here.
Is
Right.
India nice
Now
this
let's go
time
ahead
of
and
year?
fix the issue. I beg your pardon, what you said?
Is India nice this time of year?
Yep. Now, I cannot see FTM on your screen.
Shoot, he'll probably get really mad at that. It says he's from India, so I was like, whatever, I'll talk about it. But he probably doesn't know it says that. So,
well, I tried to update Family Tree Maker, but it doesn't work right when I try to load it.
Okay, just give me a second. Okay?
Okay. It told me it's best viewed with Netscape Navigator, but I don't know how to get Netscape.
Okay, no issues. Give me a second. So you're using Family Tree Maker 2019, right?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, what is happening right now?
I don't have the slightest idea.
Okay, I think there is some problem with the system, I think. So this is your Family Tree Maker, right?
Yeah, that's it. It's Family Tree Maker. What kind of dog is it?
Okay, it's just a Labrador.
Oh, I like Labradors.
Is that, whenever I'm trying to work on this, it just keep on, this black screen is coming, so I don't know what is happening.
I'm not sure what that is. It looks like some angry little baby or something.
Okay.
Is that a new feature?
Right. Type your name there.
Oh.
No, something is messing around. I don't know what exactly this is.
Yeah, I'm not sure what that is either. Okay, you want me to type my name in Family Tree Maker 2019? I'll do that.
Right, just type your name. Yeah, just type your name.
I'll give it a go.
Type your father's name.
It doesn't. My father isn't showing up in there. That's part of the problem with Family Tree Maker. I don't know what happened.
Okay.
I love how this is very clearly not Family Tree Maker.
Okay, just give me a second, okay?
And he's like, all right, go ahead and start using Family Tree. Like, how bad of a Family Tree Maker scammer can you possibly? He doesn't even know what Family Tree Maker looks like. I mean, I guess it just shows how he very clearly doesn't work for Family Tree Maker, and he's just willing to take anything from anyone. Oh gosh. Hey, Tech Smith. I think I saw you rated me yesterday, like right when I ended, and I apologize. Or was it a day or two ago? I feel like we've done that to each other. Oh, no. Look at all the down. I haven't cleared the downloads. Oh no.
Did you share your computer screen to somebody?
Never in my life.
Okay.
My husband, on the other hand, there's been all kinds of problems on this computer.
Okay. Open your email.
My husband's been trying to get them fixed.
Open your email. Okay,
why does this keep happening? Is that you?
Oh, no, I don't know what is happening. Just do one thing. I told you from where you can, just let me start the session.
Do I click
just
rejoin?
Click on verify user. Yeah. Click on verify user.
Okay.
I don't know what is happening. Something is. Just give me a second. Let me see. Just educational stimulation. I don't know.
Have you ever fixed a computer before?
Right.
Oh, I think Family
Don't
Tree
worry,
Maker's
we'll
under
fix it, okay?
construction. Is that the problem? Do you think?
No. This is not the problem. Somebody had just messed up your computer very badly. So
Maybe it's loading. I'll let you cook. Oh, Ron Kelly.
okay, I'm trying to see what is happening.
Okay. Yeah, good luck. Thank you for the help.
Poor Ron Kelly. Thank you, TechSmith. Super appreciate it. Sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. I was giggling. Short story for context is, why is it the task manager green? I don't know. I had Gemini generate a bunch of viruses, and one of the viruses changed the theme of the computer. And basically, I'm just running a bunch of these on the screen, and oh, look at they're all enabled in startup. I didn't even notice that. A bunch of those temporary files are all generated by Gemini. Apparently, the code made it automatically start up, which is like partially what a virus would do. That's kind of interesting. I didn't even notice that. So we generated a bunch of viruses, sort of, and I'm trying to see
just open your email.
if this scammer can help me fix it.
Okay, let me try.
Martha, just open your email.
Okay, yeah, let me see if I can do that.
Okay.
I'm wondering if part of the problem. Oh, what's this?
Okay.
It says
Martha, do one thing.
It says my PC has a fever. Should you click cure?
Okay, no, this
Can you cure it?
Okay, just give me a second.
Click cure. There's something wrong with it.
To somebody?
Cure the PC, please.
There's nothing wrong. Okay, no, there's nothing wrong. Please calm down, okay?
Okay, well, why is it doing this?
Okay, just let me tell you what happened exactly. You must have shared your computer screen with somebody, right?
I've never done that before.
And that person has just messed up your computer badly. Okay, just give me a second, okay?
Okay. Will this help?
Okay, we will fix the problem. Don't worry about it, okay?
Thank you. God bless you. Or gods, or whatever.
You're welcome.
Whatever your take is. What is your take? Recently, as in the past 24 to 48 hours, I've been considering that if we were inside a simulation, what if the all programmer was just trying their best? And they were testing in production. And that's why that explains, I don't know, malaria, cancer, tornadoes.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can explain.
Mm-hmm.
You can explain anything.
Right. Okay, your system, is it restarting now? Let me know once the system is restarted, okay?
Sorry. Back pain. Mosquitoes. Malaria is nuts, by the way. Okay, what do I do now that I restarted it?
Okay, the system, let me know once the system is restarted. Is it restarted?
Oh yeah, it's super restarted.
What do you see on the screen now?
My desktop computer.
Okay, just give me a second.
So what do you think the meaning of life is?
What is it?
Nothing. Alright, I said, I see quick support again. Team viewer quick support.
Okay, click on rejoin.
I see session code and it's blank.
Okay, type the session.
Okay, it says waiting for user. Waiting for user, it says. Are we in the cloud right now?
Right, just do one thing, just verify user.
Okay, hold on. Can you give me... Hold on 1 second, I made a mistake. Hold on, I made a mistake. I made a mistake. So I didn't start...
So I forgot to start the program that lets me remotely execute things on the VM, and now this thing took over my screen, and I don't know how.
Trust user or access.
I don't know what to do. Okay, I got it.
Okay, will you try again? Where does it say trust user?
Okay, read. Trust user, allow access. There's a box to check. Check the box and then click on allow access.
Oh, allow access. Got it.
Okay, just give me a second.
Go ahead. Just normal, everyday computer behavior.
Okay, when you use computer every day, does it work like this only? Or how does it?
Yeah, sometimes there's problems, but my main issue has been Family Tree Maker 2019. I can't get my tree to look right. That's the problem.
Okay, just please do not move. Okay, just don't move your mouse. Okay.
Okay, sure.
Okay, just type your name.
Okay. Now what? Okay, so my father is, here we go. Henry. And my mother.
Select your mother.
Sarah. Now what do I do?
Okay, just give me a second.
Whoa. My screen went dark.
Okay.
Is that normal?
Okay, I think first I need to fix your, then I need to fix your family tree maker. Somebody has just messed up with your computer very badly. So.
Well, did you did you make that? Did you make that background? That's nice.
Okay, just tell me. Okay,
it looks like something my grandson would have made.
When you don't use your computer normally.
Please don't restart it. Please don't restart it again. It's just a pain. It's just a pain. Please don't restart it again. It's not going to help. I promise you it won't help.
I'm not restarting. I'm shutting it
No,
down.
no. Please don't. Can you fix it?
Let me shut down the computer.
I don't want you to shut it down. No, I don't want you to shut it down. I have important files on here. I don't want to lose my work on Family Tree Maker. What am I going to do if this work is lost?
Okay, first of all, this will not allow me to work, then I will be able to work, okay?
I want you to work, but I don't want to turn the computer off because I don't want to lose all my hard work in Family Tree Maker 2019.
Nothing, okay. Nothing will, okay. Who told you that if you shut down the computer, you will lose the file? You won't lose anything. Tell me when you do not use the computer, do you shut? Okay, well, just give me a second, okay?
I'm begging you not to shut it down,
please. When you do not use the computer,
Please don't shut it down. Please don't shut it down.
So do you shut down?
Please. Please, I'm begging you.
Okay, Martha?
Yeah.
Hello? Yeah, I have left the session, okay? I will connect with you some other time, okay? I'll call you back tomorrow and then we'll take it from there, okay?
Is now not a good time?
Okay, I'll call you back. No, but because your system has so many problems, right?
Oh.
So we need to resolve the issue with your system, and then after we need to work on your maker, okay?
When are you going to resolve the issue?
Yeah, we'll take it from there, okay?
Tomorrow
I'll call you back tomorrow, and then we'll take it from there, okay?
Okay.
Yes, tomorrow.
Tomorrow. All right. Are you going to go get a book from the library about how to fix computers?
I beg your pardon?
Nothing. Okay, thank you so much. I really appreciate your time and patience. Thank you.
Okay.
I was probably really pushing it with, please don't turn it off. Please don't turn it off. Maybe he just was like, I don't know, I'm done for the day. I'm going to bed or whatever. Like, I don't want to deal with this. He did kind of try. Maybe I was pushing it too hard. I just kept like adding something whenever he started doing something. I just would add a new problem. They're fun, but maybe too much for most gamers. Yeah, I think part of the problem too is I don't know what any of them are going to do. So it just says like example 113. Like, I don't know what example 113 is going to do. It could be the most subtle thing in the world, or it could take over the entire screen and say you've been hacked. And so I just run them. That is part of the fun, but also part of the problem. Uh-oh, I think I just locked up the computer. Speaking of which. It's fun though. He's trying. It also could just be the timing of it. Maybe he's just gonna check. He wants to check it out another time. He's done for the day, and nobody got time to fix. I think honestly, one of the most funny experiences that I had today, in particular, was him him thinking this is actual Family Tree Maker, as someone who claims to be the official Family Tree Maker support. Him being like, all right, so go ahead and start using Family Tree Maker now. That was funny. That was funny to me. I wonder if we can use that kind of idea in the future for other scammers, just to prove that, like, if there's any shadow of a doubt that you thought this was actually Norton or Microsoft or whoever. Yeah, it literally said corrupted edition in the title, and he didn't care. He didn't even notice. The funniest thing was you screaming. Okay, yeah, my bad. I guess maybe it was funny, but well, that's our show. Thank you for hanging out. If you have any strange, spammy, scam emails, send them here. I'm gonna look at some of those tomorrow. We'll review weird emails. Thanks for hanging out today. Hope you had some fun. Maybe you got a chance to laugh a bit. Whatever it was you were doing while you were listening, I hope that you were crushing it. When are you streaming next? I should be back tomorrow. And then I will be out next week, traveling and doing a collab, and then I'll be back the following week doing our normal stuff and things. We do have a I think the following week we have a project we're working on that I think you guys will enjoy. But yes. So yeah, I plan on being back tomorrow, and we'll cover some of these email scams. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you. You're valuable. As Miss Frizzle says, don't be afraid to take chances, make mistakes, and get messy. I will see you soon. Did you talk about the last collab was Linus Tech Tips. It should be out imminently. I don't know if I'm allowed to tell you when, so I won't say exactly when, but it should be out soon. Will be my answer to that one.